well-deserved standing ovation. Magical by Baez. Baez trying to score.
Hey everyone, I'm Dan Plezak and welcome to MLB The Show.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Ought to be a good one here between the Chicago Cubs and the Pittsburgh Pirates. Major League Baseball on MLB Network coming up right after this. Chris Archer gets the start for Pittsburgh in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Chris Archer, one of the premier pitchers in baseball. When he's good, he's nearly unhittable. Great fastball with movement. Slider probably his best pitch, and the changeup has been much better recently. If Chris Archer brings his A game, it's going to be a long night for the hitters.
Here's Chris Bryant now, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. And a little off to begin the afternoon as it's to 3-1 now. Can't complain a bit about the weather here. 75 degrees our temperature at first pitch. Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this. Oh, that's into the rotunda area. Chris Bryant leaves the yard with a solo shot, and the Cubs are on the board first, 1-0.
This guy has some pop. You can't just lay one in there. What happens? He leads the game off just like that. It's 1-0.
Anthony Rizzo stands in now. Head-to-head against Chris Archer. Just a 3-for-13 batting line. No outs, nobody on. Down the left field line and deep. And this will wind up a foul ball. Pitch on the way. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
Man, this guy's a grinder. Fouls off good pitches and doesn't seem to swing at the ones just off the corner. This guy's a pitcher's nightmare.
Fouled away. The 2-2 one more time. Is laid off and the count runs full.
You can certainly tell at bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher, but you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. Rizzo will head for second. And they'll keep it going here as he's in with a double.
As a pitcher, you'd love to assert your authority early on in the game, but it hasn't happened so far out here. That's a home run and a double against him now, and we're still in the first. He's going to have to make some adjustments quickly if he's going to turn this around.
In now, Javier Baez. Great changeup there in the dirt for the third strike. And he makes the throw to first. Baez is retired, and there's one away.
Good pitch there, and that was a nice job by his battery mate to complete the play first after the ball hit the dirt.
Stepping into the box, Kyle Schwarber. And a great chance here for the Cubbies to add on in just the first inning. Rizzo, the runner at second with one away. Oh, and you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
It's not that easy to make a good hitter look that bad, but that's what happens when you can bring that fastball and ride it in on the inner half of the plate right there. You can get some pretty ugly swings.
At the plate now, Wilson Contreras. He's got it. Throw on to Bell at first, and the side is retired. Yu Darvish, the right-hander from Japan, will get the starting assignment in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Yu Darvish is what you look at when you're looking for an ace. Big, strong guy, came over from Japan, 95 to 97 miles an hour, all the way back from Tommy John surgery, has the curveball, the changeup, and the slider, will throw any pitch at any count. One of the top pitchers in the game, and you'll know early, if he's seeing a lot of swings and misses and strikeouts, it's going to be a long day for those guys swinging the bats.
The 1-2. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
To the plate now, Adam Frazier. Cut fastball that time, but he doesn't bite, and now it's 3-1. So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Working the plate, Rusty Valentine.
Hey, you know, D-Row, Rusty Valentine, he's known for having a high and a low strike zone, but he's pretty good east and west. You better keep it on the corners.
Yeah, I'm okay with Rusty's zone, without question. You know he's going to elevate. It's north-south, so you're aware of it. As a veteran player, you can live with that.
And there's out number 2.
Batting third, the center fielder, Brian Reynolds.
Now batting, Brian Reynolds. Head-to-head numbers with Yu Darvish. He's hitless in 3 at-bats. The 2-2. Lifted in the air to straightaway left. Schwarber is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Pretty painless half of the inning, all told. 1 inning in the books here. Cubs lead it 1-0. New inning set to get underway, and that'll bring up the multi-gold glover Jason Hayward. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch.
Count is 2-1. That's ball 3.
Lifted in the air to center. Reynolds is under it to make the play on the first out.
Batting 7, the center fielder, number 8, Ian Happ.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and that'll bring up the former first-rounder and Pittsburgh area native Ian Happ. Here it comes on 1-1. And now a slider in there for a called third strike, and there are 2 gone now.
Beautiful backdoor slider for the punch out right there, guys. When it's tight like this one was, it looks like a fastball off the plate, then darts back at the corner at the last second. Locked him up completely with that one.
So now to the plate, Jason Kipnis. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1. Head-to-head against Chris Archer. He has a 3-for-12 line. He also has 1 home run. Into the corner and slicing foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
It's a fine line from working down in the zone on 2-2 and bouncing one in there that basically stands no chance at getting swung at. Right there, he basically spiked that one right into the dirt, and now he has to find the zone on a 3-2 pitch.
Dyson is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs, who played an inning and a half. It's 1-0. Bottom of the inning now, and coming forward the veteran outfielder Gregory Polanco. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone. Tried to get him with the cutter, but it's a full count, 3-2.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at-bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Hit hard on the ground to second. And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
Hey, guys, he was obviously trying to bury that slider down and in. Nice execution by the batter right there, keeping his hands inside and fighting it off for a nice base hit.
Now at the plate, Josh Bell, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
More of a comfortable side from the left side. Puts the ball in play. More of a contact hitter from the left side. Might have grown up being a natural left-handed hitter.
1-1. Is swung on and missed for strike number 2. The 1-2.
Nope. That's inside. You got a full count.
Polanco gets his lead at first, nobody out. Line to the right side. And this will be hauled in shy of the track for out number 1 as the runner will retreat to first.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, Colin Moran.
In now, Colin Moran. Head-to-head numbers with Yu Darvish. He's 0 for 7. Hit in the air down the right field line. And foul. Second inning here as the Cubs lead this one early 1-0. On the ground for Kipnis. This could be 2. Reined in to second for 1 on to Rizzo, and it's a double play. Side retired. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh. They trail this one 1-0. Top of the third set to get underway, and the pitcher bats next. That'll be Yu Darvish. The 1-1. And he fouls this one off. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Swung on and missed. He didn't even come close to contact on a ball way out of the zone. 1 out.
I think he had his mind made up. He was swinging the bat and trying to protect before the ball even left the pitcher's hand. That pitch wasn't even close. He would have needed a flagpole to hit that one.
Stepping in now, Chris Bryant. Tries to change up on him there, but it's a ball. 2-1.
You know, what I'm seeing here is a reluctance to throw the fastball. It's like he feels he can't throw the ball right by him right now.
All even now, 2-2. And the pitch.
3-2.
To be honest with you, I'm a little bit more afraid of the guy on deck than the guy that's up right now. If I'm on the mound, I want this guy up right now. He's the guy that's got to beat me.
Oh, and here's a drive. Well hit out to straightaway center. Into the bushes and gone. So it's a solo shot to dead center, his second of the game, as the Cubs are out in front now 2-0.
Well, he's given up 2 long balls in just 2 1/3 innings of work. So it seems as though they might have his number here. Not sure how much more the manager wants to see. He needs to turn it around quick if he wants to stay in this one for a while.
Stepping into the box, Anthony Rizzo, 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once in AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
The 2-1 home. Popped up. Moran has to shade his eyes from the sun, but he stays with it for round number 2.
Now batting, shortstop, Javier Baez.
Stepping up now, Javier Baez looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. The 2-1 home. Hit in the air down the right field line. On the move is Polanco. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. Cubs get a run here thanks to this solo home run. We played 2.5. It's now 2-0 Chicago. Bottom of the 3rd now, and now it'll be the catcher, Jacob Stallings. He's set, and the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Into the box, Gerard Dyson. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Head-to-head numbers with Yu Darvish. He's only 1 for 10. A 3-1 count to the left fielder of the Bucks.
Call didn't go his way on 2-1, but it's important here on 3-1 to still make a quality pitch. You have to have the mindset that you're still the one in the driver's seat.
Ground ball right side, and that is going to sneak on through into right. It's a 1-out single.
Batting 9th, the pitcher, Chris Archer.
Into the box now, Chris Archer got it back in time there, and it's 2-1.
Great decision there to pull back. Step number 1 in getting a sacrifice bunt down. Make sure you bunt a pitch that you can handle.
And he'll get back in standing. The 2-1 home.
Count is 3-2.
Yeah, now you've got a guy up there trying to give you an out by bunting. So the last thing you want to do is waste pitches and maybe put yourself in a situation where you could walk him.
And he misses here, ball 4. And somehow he manages to walk his opposite number. Wow.
Well, when you go with a slider there in a full count, you're hoping that the hitter is thinking fastball and swings through it. Didn't work out that way, though. He lays off and gets the free pass.
At the plate, Kevin Newman. He went down swinging to start the home first. Dyson on second. Archer at first, 1 gone. Takes this the other way to right, and that's going to get down in front of Hayward for a base hit. And they will hold that runner over at third as he'll move up only 90 feet, but the bases are loaded with one away.
Second baseman.
Boy, there's a bullet base hit right there, but you have to hold there, D-Row, to make sure that gets down and isn't caught for a line drive double play.
Yeah, you have to play the game right there and respect the infield and respect the line drive. I know he wants to get a ribby for his buddy, but that's the way the game's played.
In now, Adam Frazier. 2-1.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
The 2-1 home.
Down to 3-1.
You fight so hard to get into these type of counts, you can't let this pitch get away from you. You have to keyhole something middle of the plate.
In there, and it's full 3-2.
3-2.
Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. This is on the ground over to first. One there. And good hustle by the pitcher there on the back end as it's a 3-6-1 double play, and the side is retired. Just what the doctor ordered. He gets the double play to get him out of the inning. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Start of the fourth upcoming, but first, Heidi Watney standing by with a report.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Cubs to discuss his thoughts on his lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already, and he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
All right, thanks, Heidi. All set for the start of the inning, and that'll bring up the outfielder, Kyle Schwarber. The 1-1 home is taken for ball 2.
Count.
Fouled off. The 2-2. And it's fouled away. And he fouls this one off. Here's another 2-2. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
At the plate now, Wilson Contreras. Fastball, and he has to bend out of the way of that one.
Most good pitchers know that they have to work inside and sometimes even come off the plate to keep hitters from getting comfortable up there. I think that was part of the intent with that last pitch.
The 2-1 home.
Looked like he was cheating a heater right there. A little bit too far out in front. Got to find a way to keep his hands back.
The 2-2.
Full count. 3-2.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
Ball 4.
Victory.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving one up where he can really hurt you.
Striding into the box, Jason Hayward comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. The 1-1. Hit softly on the ground to first. To second for one. But one's all they were ever going to get, and the inning will continue.
The center fielder.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Ian Happ, 0 for 1 after he took a look at strike 3 in his first plate appearance.
Yeah, in today's game, certainly don't get completely reprimanded for too many strikeouts, but no one likes to go down looking. Expect him to be a little bit more aggressive at the dish this AB.
Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. And a pretty good take there on the slider down. It's ball 3. The 3-1 pitch. A swing and a miss, and that'll fill the count at 3-2.
You know he wants to end this inning right here on 3-2, but I don't think we'll see him lay one in on the next pitch there with a base open to work with.
Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. The next 3-2. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. 1 left for the Cubs, but they're on top 2-0. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And next it'll be the outfielder, Brian Reynolds. Here now the 2-2.
This guy's been throwing the ball great so far, but he's going to be tested here. 4, 5, and 6 coming up this part of the lineup.
The 2-2 one more time. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Great AB up until this point. A walk right here could really just infuse some confidence into this lineup.
Here's Kipnis now, the second baseman. And a good throw gets him 1 gone.
Now batting, the right fielder, Gregory Polanco.
Here's Gregory Polanco, a base hit in his first trip. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors so far for the Pirates. Here's Kipnis now, the second baseman. Fielded cleanly, in time to first, and there are 2 away.
The first baseman, number 55, Josh Bell.
Digging in, Josh Bell. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. And that one's taken outside for a ball. He walked him. So no 1-2-3 inning here. They've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
Well, they've been unable to get to this guy, so they'll take base runners any way they can get him. At the very least, you make him work from the stretch and add to his pitch total.
So a runner at first with 2 away, and that'll bring up Colin Moran. Darvish pauses. Here's the 3-2. Swing and a liner. And that's in there. Base hit.
Now batting, catcher, Jacob Stallings.
So now to the plate, Jacob Stallings. 2 balls and 2 strikes the count to the Pirates catcher.
Hey, he's got great feel for that pitch right there. He can throw it anytime he wants for a strike.
Here's a ball for Rizzo over at first. And the two-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Pirates strand a couple. They trail it here 2-0. All ready to go in the top of the fifth. And standing in now, the power-hitting second baseman, Jason Kipnis. Now the 2-1. Will not catch the zone. Ball 3.
You can bet they'd love ball 4 here. That gives the pitcher on deck an obvious bunt situation to move the runner into scoring position.
Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. And a good eye here as he takes ball 4, and it's a base on balls to lead off the 5th inning.
And that's what you want from your leadoff hitter. Shows some great patience and discipline, making the pitcher labor to start the game. The result is a leadoff walk and a chance to make some early noise.
Digging in now, Yu Darvish. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the guy on the mound. He's getting paid to try and get you out as well. Anytime it gets up there north of 7, 8 pitch ABs, sometimes it just comes down to pure execution. Let's see if he makes the adjustment right here.
Here's Archer on 1 and 2. And with 2 strikes, he's able to get this one down. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. Throw not in time at first, so the pitcher tries to give himself up, but instead he gets himself a base hit.
Well, he took a risk with the decision to throw to second instead of taking the sure out at first. Not sure if someone was yelling for him to go to second, but we know now it was the wrong call.
Back to the top of the order now, and into bat next, former National League MVP Chris Bryant.
This guy has been unbelievable. There were billboards outside Wrigley while he was still in AAA, and what does he do when he shows up? Rookie of the Year, MVP. I mean, get in line.
Scooped up to Frazier at the bag. Return throw is in time, and what do you know, they do get the double play.
The first baseman.
Oh, that's a rally killer right there. They were in great shape with 2 on and nobody out, but the double play is the last thing you want in that situation. Just a runner at third now, but there's 2 outs.
Stepping in, Anthony Rizzo, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. The 1-1. High in the air, carrying well out to deep center. Reynolds is on the move for it. At the track, the wall. And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. A 2-run shot off the bat of Anthony Rizzo. And with it, the Cubs have moved out in front now 4-0. We've seen these guys go deep 3 times so far in this one, guys.
D-Rose, some days the fellows walk in with their hitting shoes on, and this looks like one of those games.
Yeah, but there's a saying going around the dugout right now. There's a fight at the bat rack. Everybody wants a chance to get into that batter's box.
At the plate, Javier Baez. High in the air out to center field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. 2 for the Cubs in the inning on the strength of this 2-run home run. Bottom of the 5th coming up. It's now 4-0 Chicago. And welcome back to Pittsburgh as we check in on the field with Heidi.
Well, Matt, I talked with Pittsburgh's manager during the inning break about the Pirates' offensive production to this point. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He said it feels like every at-bat has been an incredible battle. Full count after full count. And he said eventually that absolutely wears the pitchers out on the other side, which should result in more offense for them as the game progresses.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Ready now, Gerard Dyson. He'll begin things here against Yu Darvish. In there, 1-2 now. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
I really like watching righties throw that cutter in on lefties' hands like that. This one was down 2, and if he hits it, there's a pretty good chance he's going to pound it into the ground. Maybe even give himself a shin burger.
And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
It's been a great job so far by the 8-hole hitter. If he finds a way to get on base, this could spell for a huge inning.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Jose Osuna will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with one gone in the inning.
Jose Osuna.
Oh, this ball is hammered to deep center field. Gone! So it's a solo shot to dead center as they get on the board. It's 4-1 now.
They're still down, but this homer right there might light a fire under the whole team. Give them a spark to climb back into this thing. We'll see if this gets them going.
Stepping in now, Kevin Newman. A bouncer to the left side. He's got it. And there are 2 away now.
Now batting, the second baseman, Adam Frazier.
So here's Adam Frazier. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. Here's the 1-1. 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the count.
2-2 to Adam Frazier. Back up the middle. In a close play at first, but he's called out and the side is retired. The sights and sounds of a day at the ballpark. Oh my goodness. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Robbie Erlin takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 72, Robbie Erlin.
Ready once again, Kyle Schwarber. He went down on strikes last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one.
Well, I have to give credit to him on the mound for not letting that previous pitch get to him. He wanted it, but he didn't get the call. But I love how he didn't let it affect him, and he comes right back with another good pitch and gets the punch out.
Into the box now, Wilson Contreras. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The 2-1 home. Hard liner to center field, and that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
Dan, how frustrating is that right there? You execute your spot, keep the ball down below the zone, and the hitter's still able to execute and drive it up the middle.
Yeah, that's one of the things, Mark, as a pitcher, you're taught to work down in the zone. You're not always going to have the ball hit to one of your fielders, but if you consistently keep the ball down in the zone, good things will happen.
There's one. Relay to Bell, the double play, and that's how the inning ends. 4 to 6 to 3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. Mark, Dan, and I are back with more after this. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and digging in is the outfielder, Brian Reynolds. Shoots this one over to first. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
Now batting, right fielder, Gregory Polanco.
Into the box now, Gregory Polanco. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. Here's the 1-1 delivery. Hit out towards second. Kipnis is there, and the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
And this is not an easy play when you have to range to your right. He really didn't have a chance to get his feet set, so this is all arm. Nicely done.
Josh Bell the next to hit. He hits with 2 away as they continue to trail in this close game.
Well, Matt, this has been a big inning on the mound. He's had to face the middle of the order, and so far he's held them at bay.
Yeah, this feels like the kind of inning we'll look back on at the end of the game, even if the result of it changes dramatically here. The 1-1.
Ball.
Sitting in a good spot right here. 2 ball, 1 strike count is yet to see a fastball. Have to be sitting on one right here.
Sixth inning, 4-1 is our score. Cutter, and that's a called strike 2. And now the Cubs bullpen will start working here as both a lefty and a righty are up. Pittsburgh down to their last strike. Hit hard to the right side. Foul. Hits are even right now at 5 aside. Squared that one up just a little late. Popped him up. Rizzo is there for it. Makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
You might think it's just another win, but it's awfully hard to win in this game, especially on the road. But they find a way to get it done, and they should be very happy with this performance.
And the score finishes 4-1 today. The Cubbies jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Yu Darvish is credited with the win. So that's a wrap for us in this one. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, Matt Vasgersian. We all thank you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. See you next time.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Chicago Cubs. 4 runs on 5 hits, no errors. They left 3 men on base.
We are under the bright lights tonight as MLB Network welcomes you to this presentation of Major League Baseball. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Milwaukee Brewers and the Detroit Tigers. It's Interleague Baseball on MLB Network. Matthew Boyd, the southpaw out of the state of Washington, will be the starter. Dan, any thoughts?
Strike thrower, not afraid to go in and challenge hitters. He's kind of what a manager would like to have. You know what you're going to get with Matthew Boyd. He's not afraid to throw the fastball or his breaking stuff over the plate. Sneaky, really good pitcher.
Ready now, Eric Sogard. And we are set for baseball here this evening. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. In for strike two. Good night for baseball. 69 degrees here at first pitch. One and two, here it comes. Pulled toward right center field. Jones is to his left as he puts it away in the alley for the first out of the inning.
Batting second, the center fielder, number 6, Lorenzo Cain.
And in to hit next is Lorenzo Cain. Lifetime numbers against Matt Boyd. He's got 5 base hits in 19 tries. He's taken him deep once. And it misses. 3-1 now. Waiting next, there's Christian Yelich. Line to the right side. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Road. He fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Standing in now, Christian Yelich. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Cain stands at first with 1 out. 2-2.
Hey, you know the pitcher right now, he's looking for that best friend, that double play ball. This is where you have to really be disciplined at the plate and make sure that you get a pitch that's above the knees that you can get in the air.
And a wave and a miss on a ball that was way out of the strike zone. There are 2 away now.
Wow, that's the case right there where a pitcher knows this guy's up there and he's in swing mode. That pitch wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he still swung at it.
At the plate now, Keston Hiura. Slapped hard the opposite way. In there, a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
That is hit. The first baseman, number 8, Ryan Braun.
To the plate now, Ryan Braun. And that pitch misses for ball 4. So some intrigue now as the bases are loaded here with 2 away.
He's definitely stumbled out of the starting blocks here in the first, giving up a couple of base knocks and that walk. First innings are often some of the toughest for a starting pitcher.
So our situation has the bases loaded, 2 men out. And that'll bring up Avisail Garcia. Ready with the 1-1. On a line, that's a base hit into left field. Oh, but it's offline, so the run will score. And they're not going to get him. He's in there at the plate.
Hey, one of the things you want to do, D-Row, is strike early, and they've done just that with a big hit driving in 2.
Yeah, Dan, great to grab an early lead right there, especially when you can throw up a crooked number for your pitcher.
So now to the plate, Justin Smoke. Hit hard down the right field line, but foul. And another foul ball. Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. This is in the air out to straightaway center. Jones will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a couple of men left. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. It's the Brewers 2, the Tigers coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. Brandon Woodruff, the Mississippi native, will be on the mound in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of nice options to have. You can go hard, soft. You can go in and out. And anytime you have 4 pitches, if you can throw them for strikes, you have the big advantage.
Jacoby Jones, the next to hit. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now a foul tip that's held onto at the plate, and the count moves to 1-2 now. Fouled away. Here he comes again, 1-2. And he lays off the fastball away, so it's 2-2 now. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Into the box, Nico Goodrum. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd out. That was a nasty looking slider that time.
Yeah, that was really well executed, Matt. A classic strikeout pitch. You think it's fastball middle in, then it starts bearing in on your back leg, and unless you hit it out front, there's nothing much you can do with that.
In now, Miguel Cabrera. And he misses again, ball 3. And set up behind the plate is Joe McDonald as you see the rest of our umpiring crew in this one.
You know, you got to take your time and feel Joe McDonald out behind the dish a little bit. He has a tendency to move his zone around, usually settling in those middle innings.
You know, all you ask for an umpire is to be consistent. At times, Joe Mack is a little bit too inconsistent, particularly from a pitcher standpoint.
Man, the pitcher's wondering how he didn't get that call. Busted him inside on a 3-1 count, and the ump thought it was just a tad off the plate. Tough to get the benefit of the doubt from the umpire when you fall behind in a count like that, though.
There's the 2-1 home.
He's having a really hard time finding his rhythm and finding the strike zone. It's going to allow this offense to keyhole him in big situations. He's got to figure it out pretty quick.
The 3-1.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
Now the payoff pitch home. Locks him up for strike 3. 1 left for Detroit. They trail things here 2-0. Stepping in, Omar Narvaez. He'll get us started in the top of the 2nd. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Around first, he's digging for second.
Let's slow this one down and take another look. Great camera angle here, looking straight down the left field line. You see him take that inside route to the ball. His hands stay back, and he goes oppo to find himself at second.
Stepping in now, Orlando Arcia. In the dirt here, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. Started to go. Did he hold up in time? Yes, says the first base umpire. It's ball 3 now. The 3-2 pitch. And he misses here for ball 4. Already 2 walks surrendered in his first couple of innings of work.
Well, some might say a walk there is okay because you've got first base open, but he's been struggling out there. And if you're going to work around hitters, you don't want to work around hitters in the bottom of the lineup.
So it's back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring in utility man extraordinaire Eric Sogard. Now the 3-2 pitch. And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out. And time will be called here as the pitching coach heads out to the mound and hopefully try and settle this guy down a bit. In now is Lorenzo Cain. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one. Oh, this ball's hit hard to left, and this is going to be trouble as that's down for what should be extra bases. 1 run scores. And he is in there.
Bases loaded, and he was looking to drive them all in the second he stepped into the box. Puts a big swing on this thing, and the ball just gets down to the wall, allowing everyone to come around and score. He'll take a 3-run double every day of the week.
Now here comes Ron Gardenhire up out of the dugout, and he's looking to the bullpen here, so it would appear that's all for his starter tonight. So as he leaves, I would imagine these fans would not be much pleased with his performance here this evening, as he certainly was not sharp. Rony Garcia, a right-handed reliever standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen.
Number 51, Rony Garcia.
Into the box now, Christian Yelich. 1-2 for Christian Yelich.
You chase a pitch that bad outside the zone, you got to find a way to regroup, adjust the batting gloves. Only look over the heart of those 17 inches.
Three runs already home here. Ooh, and heads up as this is pulled foul.
Ball.
1-2 pitch is a bit high, and he's back to even at 2-2.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field as this lead swells to 7-0.
Hey, that's the price you pay right there when you try and sneak a fastball past this guy. Power hitter, and every power hitter in the league knows you got to start with the numero uno, number 1, man. You got to get on the heater and adjust to everything else, and he did just that.
At the plate now, Keston Hiura. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. The 1-2. Misses, ball 2.
2 strikes.
Hit high and deep to right center. Right fielder giving chase. He's there. Oh, but he can't hold on.
Well, in his defense, he did have to go a long way to get there, but that's not the problem. The problem is once he arrives, he doesn't catch the dang ball. He knows as well as anybody that he should have brought that one in, and it's going to cost him an error, and we'll see if the pitcher can pick him up.
Next for Milwaukee, Ryan Braun. The 1-1 home. Swing and a little blooper to center. And that's going to fall for a base hit. And they'll put the brakes on at third. Runners at the corners with nobody out.
That can't bother you too bad, Dan, right there. Power guy at the plate, and you're able to get in his kitchen.
Boy, that's a tough one to swallow, right? These big, strong guys, they like to get their arms extended. That wasn't that bad of a pitch, but he's just so strong that he's able to muscle that into the outfield grass.
To the plate now, Avisail Garcia. This is in the air out to straightaway center. Catch made in center. Here comes the runner from third. And the run is in to score from third.
Usually when you score a lot of runs in one inning, like this inning, you're doing a lot of things right. And how about this? A sac fly to drive in another run. They have to be happy with this.
Ready for another chance? Justin Smoke flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Smoke waiting on the 1-2. A swing and a miss for out number 2, and a ball he had no chance of making contact with.
Now batting, catcher.
Now at the plate, Omar Narvaez. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, it's been an offensive explosion for him today. There's a fight at the bat rack. Everyone seems to be putting barrel on baseball in this lineup.
Hit the target, but this is low, 2-1.
Hey, after the double in his first at-bat, looks like he's trying to pitch around this guy a little bit.
Fouled off. Here now the 2-2. Hit out towards second. Scope has it. On to first, and it's in time as they're finally able to retire him. But 6 runs here in the inning have taken a close game and broken it wide open. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. The Brewers lead this one 8-0. Last half of the second set to go, and that means Kristen Stewart will dig in at the plate. And he misses 2-1.
Hey, there's not a lot you can do with a slider breaking down and in unless you catch it way out front. I like the idea of taking it and making the pitcher bring you something a little more hittable.
And he lays off again, ball 3. That's in there, and it'll run the count to full, 3-2.
2 strikes.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. Kane is after it. He's there and records the first out.
Batting 6, the second baseman, Jonathan Scope.
At the plate, Jonathan Scope. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk.
Well, this guy's been prone to giving up walks at bunches, and that's already 2 walks here in the early going. We'll see if this continues to be an issue for him as this start continues.
The next batter, Jeimer Candelario. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. And here's a ball hit in the air. And a long run, but he gets there, and that's good range in the outfield as there are 2 gone.
Batting 8, the catcher, Austin Romine.
Next for the Tigers, Austin Romine. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Swing and a liner, but foul. The 1-2.
2-2 to count.
34 pitches for him through an inning and 2/3 right now. That's not terrible, but it's a lot higher than he'd like.
The 2-2 pitch is looked at, and the count moves full.
Well, this has been a good at-bat. He's now worked the count full to 3-2. It allows the runner on first to be on the move with 2 away.
Now the payoff pitch home is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Tigers leave 1. They're on the short end of an 8-0 score. Back from Comerica Park in Detroit as we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with Craig Counsell, the Brewers skipper, about his lineup's performance so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He said forcing the opposing starter out of the game before the 3rd inning and posting a bunch of runs right out of the gate was huge for them from a confidence standpoint and for their outlook moving forward in this game. The key now is keeping their foot on the gas pedal, Matt.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Next to bat, Orlando Arcia. The 1-2.
I got to count 2-2.
He went with the off-speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either.
Softly hit to short. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the 3rd.
The third base.
Good pitch right there to run the 2-seamer in on his hands and bunch him up. And an easy ground ball is the result.
Back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring in utility man extraordinaire Eric Sogard. 1 out, nobody on. Popped up, Candelario in foul ground, and oh, this one drops. He'll try it again, 3-2. Now a swing and a ball popped in the air back behind short. Goodrum takes charge out there, and he stays with it for the 2nd out.
The center fielder, number 6, Lorenzo Cain.
So 2 away in the Brewers' half of the 3rd, and that'll bring up the center fielder Lorenzo Cain. The 1-1 home. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
2 strikes.
Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee as the lead holds at 8-0. Standing in, Victor Reyes as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. Jacoby Jones is on deck. Hit out towards second. Fielded cleanly. Throw to first is in time for the first out.
And this is not an easy play when you have to range to your right. He really didn't have a chance to get his feet set, so this is all arm. Nicely done.
Next up for Detroit, Jacoby Jones. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Down the first baseline, but this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Here it comes. 3-2 now. Nico Goodrum is on deck. The 3-2 pitch. And he popped him up. Back into foul territory behind first. And no one can get there. He'll try it again. And it's fouled away. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he fouls this one off. That's a hit, the first of the game for the Tigers.
Hey guys, that fires me up right there. He stuck his nose in there, grinded out a 10-pitch AB, and delivers the knock. That was fun to watch.
Good draw.
So now to the plate, Nico Goodrum. 1-1 a fastball high, 2-1 now. Shin high fastball that time, ball 3. Danger looms on deck here in the person of Miguel Cabrera. And the good fastball there finds the zone as the count goes full now, 3-2. Throw over to the bag, and he has to dive, but he's back in easily. Trying to send him packing for the second time. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take, and he's down on strikes for the second time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch. And even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Ball and 2 strikes to Cabrera. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. 1 left for Detroit. Still 8-0. Digging in once again, Christian Yelich. And he's coming off a 2-run homer his last time around.
And that last at-bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
Tried to shoot the corner and he missed it. 2-2. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. Nearly a big fly to start the inning instead of foul ball. Looks at a fastball low here, and it's full. 3-2. Keston Hiura is on deck. And here's the 3-2 from him. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone. Final line there for the Detroit starting pitcher. Not the night he or his club were hoping for.
Yeah, nothing seemed in sync for him out there in this one, Matt. He just couldn't get the ball where he wanted to, and the opponents really took advantage of that. That's a brutal feeling sitting in the dugout. Know that you disappointed your team and you went out there and laid an egg.
The 1-2. Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2. Now the Tigers have some action in the bullpen as a left-hander starts to get loose. Here now the 2-2. Gets him looking at the knees for the strikeout.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
Now batting, the first baseman, Ryan Braun.
In now, Ryan Braun. Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
Boy, he looks strong out there on the mound this inning. He's got a chance to punch out the side in order, and against the middle of the order, too.
And just a masterful job of pitching here as he strikes out the side in order. Gone in order are the Brewers, as it remains an 8-0 ball game. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and that'll bring up the big first baseman, C.J. Cron. Two balls and a strike. Here it is. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Action now in the Milwaukee bullpen as they'll have a right-hander loosen up. He likely had ball 4 that time, but couldn't hold back on the swing, so that moves the count to 3-2 now. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Boy, really making him work now as the 7th pitch of the at-bat is also fouled away, so the count will hold steady at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Still 3 balls and 2 strikes, the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
Boy, it's been a rough go through these middle innings so far. This offense right now really doesn't have an answer for anything that he's throwing. He's attacking up, down, in, and out in the strike zone. He's been awfully dominant up to this point.
Into the box, Kristen Stewart. All even now, 2-2. No runs, just 1 hit, 1 error for the Tigers thus far. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full. 3-2. And a fastball misses there, ball 4.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Jonathan Scope. He drew a walk his first time up. Runners on first with 1 down. Line drive to left. Garcia is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Well, he hit that ball pretty well, but the only problem was that he pulled off it just a bit. The location was a little on the outer half, so he would have hit it even better if he would have stayed through the middle of the field with it.
So 2 outs now for the Tigers in their half of the 4th. And into bat next, it'll be Jeimer Candelario. The 1-1. But right there is the second baseman, and that will retire the side. Tigers leave 1. They're on the short end of an 8-0 score. New inning set to get underway, and that'll bring up Avisail Garcia. The 1-1. It is a fastball that misses. On the ground to third. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
Now that designated hitter, Justin Smoke.
Here's Justin Smoke now. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now, 3-2. Omar Narvaez waits on deck. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. Popped him up. Over to the left, but playable over in foul ground. And this is taken in for the second out.
Up next for Milwaukee, the catcher, Omar Narvaez.
Ready for another shot now, Omar Narvaez. He doubled earlier in the game, 1 for 2 to this point. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch.
That's a ball. I got 2-1 the count.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Won't commit on the slider. Good patience, and it's full, 3-2. Orlando Arcia would be next. 8 runs, just 7 hits, and no errors on the Milwaukee line score so far. And this is taken low for ball 4, and they'll have themselves a 2-out base runner here after all.
The batter, number 3, shortstop, Orlando Arcia.
Striding in once again, Orlando Arcia. He was a ground out victim last time up. Line towards center field. And that'll get down for a base hit.
Hey, listen, as a pitcher, when you fall behind with 3 balls, you want to come in there and throw a strike, and sometimes you're going to give up a base hit.
Yeah, Danny, that's the name of the game from the offensive standpoint. Work yourself, count leverage, man. 2-0, 3-0, 3-1. Buy yourself that pot-committed fastball and cheat.
At the plate, Eric Sogard.
Whoa, that's just
And now a fastball, but he's able to hold off on it, and it's 2-1 now.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Pulled toward right center field. Right fielder giving chase. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. Brewers strand a couple as the lead holds at 8-0. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Tigers manager Ron Gardenhire during the break about the team's offensive performance so far. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. He said their pitch selection has been the main reason for their struggles today, as far too often they've been swinging at pitches outside the strike zone. That's leading to a lot of soft contact and easy outs. So the focus going forward is on shrinking the zone and forcing the opposing pitching to throw more strikes.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Aaron Wilkerson gets the call from the bullpen to pitch in relief. Now in the box, Austin Romine looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the guy on the mound. He's getting paid to try and get you out as well. Anytime it gets up there north of 7, 8 pitch ABs, sometimes it just comes down to pure execution. Let's see if he makes the adjustment right here.
That's his first base hit, making 1 for 2 now.
Dan, how hard is it to massage your way through such a deep lineup? I mean, even the 8 or 9 hole hitters are solid big league players.
You know, Mark, these days you're not seeing a lot of defensive specialists in the infield or outfield. If you're in that starting lineup these days, there's a pretty good job you could swing the bat.
Digging in the switch hitter, Victor Reyes. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
Yanked high and deep down the line in right. And it's a foul ball. Right side. And that'll get on through into right field for a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
You don't see that too much in today's game. Most guys, it doesn't matter what the count is. They're looking to line them. Drive the ball out of the ballpark. Not the case here. Good 2-strike adjustment. Able to punch a ground ball through a hole for a single.
Standing in now, Jacoby Jones. And it's 2-1 to the Tigers' leadoff hitter.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. A good pitch, but if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
Could have been 3-1. Instead, it's 2-2.
It's funny. That pitch, I can picture being in the box. That pitch looks so good to hit, and why does no one ever get to it? A good executed high fastball usually blows 9 out of 10 guys away.
None out, runners at first and second. High in the air out to center field. Kane on the move. He makes the catch, and the runner from second will tag and head for third. And he'll indeed move up 90 feet, putting runners at the corners now with 1 away.
Good read there at second base to know he could make it to third on the flyout. Now he's only 90 feet away with 1 out.
Digging in to try it again, Nico Goodrum, and their runners at the corners now. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. Runners are at the corners with 1 man out. Now about a 58-foot breaking pitch that he wisely lays off here.
Not a time to fool around right now on a 3-2 count with the middle part of the order coming up. Expect a good pitch to swing at.
And he misses with it, ball 4, so that'll load the bases, and now he's really going to need to get a ground ball.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with 2 men on, but he did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
Next will be the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. The 1-1 home is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. The 1-2. Softly hit out to short. Leaps high as he makes the catch. Well done.
Off the bat, that had soft base hit written all over it, but a nice snag there by the infielder on that soft liner that could have been a potential base hit.
Coming to the plate now, C.J. Cron. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Two balls and a strike to C.J. Cron.
A couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at-bat trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
And this could be trouble now. It's 3-1.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
The 3-1.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
Pretty well struck high and deep to left field. Gone! It's a grand slam. So he promptly unloads the bases with that one, as it is now an 8-4 ball game.
They were so close to getting out of this mess. 2 outs, 2 strikes, but then the grand slam gave him something could handle, and he pays for it dearly.
J.P. Fireisen, a 6'2" right-hander, jogs in to take over on the mound.
76. J.P. Fireisen.
Stepping in now, Kristen Stewart. This is skied into the air to straightaway center. Kane is under it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. But the damage has been done for the Tigers, and it was done right here. A grand slam home run. 5 innings complete. It's the Brewers 8 and the Tigers 4. Gregory Soto takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound. Top half of the 6th about to get started. And coming forward, the veteran outfielder, Lorenzo Cain. The 1-1. Slapped hard the opposite way. But that finds the first baseman's glove, and that's a tough first out.
Right fielder, Christian Yelich.
Christian Yelich will dig in again, and as he does, we'll flash you back to inning number 2 as you get a look at his 2-run homer that was a big blow early on. Line toward the alley in left center, and that's in for his 2nd hit of the afternoon.
You think there's any justice in the game? Watch those 2 at-bats. Both of them hit on the absolute screws. One's right at one guy, and then one's a single. Go figure.
To the plate now, Keston Hiura. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
What I love right there is just the freedom in that hack. He ain't trying to do anything but hit the baseball as far as he can.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Drilled to the right side. And a backhanded reach at first, but he can't flag it down. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Number 8.
Hey, you know what? Right there, he executed a pitch. He can't worry about where it's going. He just wants to put it on the ground right there, give his defense a chance to work, and it found a hole. Period. The end.
In now, Brian Braun. 2 balls and a strike to Braun.
Hey, the bullpen needs to step up in this situation. I got to believe the manager was hoping for way more than this.
Yelich over at second. Hiura is over at first with 1 away. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. To short, hit hard. Reined in to second for 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Milwaukee leaves 1. They still lead it by a count of 8-4. Bottom of the inning now, and that'll bring up Jonathan Scope to hit next. The 2-1 is taken, ball 3. Jeimer Candelario is on deck. The 3-1. And a pitch swung on and bounced to Arcia at short. Throw on to first in time, 1 away.
The bat, the third baseman, Jeimer Candelario.
Now at the plate, Jeimer Candelario, 0 for 2 on his line thus far. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. Action in that Milwaukee bullpen now as a left-hander started to throw out there. One out, nobody on. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And that is swung on and missed, and things are starting to look bleak here for the home 9. There are 2 away now.
He showed right there why having a good changeup is so valuable. 2-2, and he flips one up there that the bottom really falls out at the last minute. It's so hard to pick up, and it's even harder to make good contact with.
At the plate now, Austin Romine. And this ball's in the air to left field, and this should do it. Garcia is there to make the catch, and with that, the ball game is over.
Hey, it's hard to win games at any point, but to win games on the road, especially in this ballpark, so they are very happy with this win.
8-4 tonight. Milwaukee jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Aaron Wilkerson earns the victory on the mound. Matthew Boyd permitted 6 earned runs to come across in the losing effort. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. This has been a special presentation of MLB Network. Good night, everybody.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Brewers, 8 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base. For the Tigers, 4 runs on 4 hits, 1 error.
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. A good matchup here for you tonight between the Oakland A's and the Washington Nationals. Who will get the better of this compelling matchup? We'll find out next on MLB Network. Steven Strasburg, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Steven Strasburg has been good since he put on a uniform. The pride and joy of San Diego State University. The closest thing we've seen to Nolan Ryan. Mid to upper 90s fastball. Great changeup, great curveball, and great slider. Very, very rarely do you see a guy have a 4-pitch mix that's as good as Steven Strasburg's.
Now at the plate, Marcus Semien. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. There's a foul ball off to the right side, and that'll move the count to 1-2. And not a bad night for baseball, and even 70 degrees here at game time. The 1-2. Breaks his bat as this one's popped up, and he'll steer clear of the flying debris to make the catch here for the first out.
Batting second, the center fielder, number 22.
So the bases are empty with one man gone, and digging in now, Ramon Laureano. Now a curveball's in there, 1-2 now. And there is our officiating crew in this one, calling balls and strikes, Mr. Freddie Ferguson.
You know, this is one of the guys behind the dish, Freddie Ferguson, Dan, that the rookies are going to have a tough time with. If you've played in the league for a little bit, you understand that he's got his own zone.
You touched on it, D-Roy. I think he rewards the veteran players, not only pitchers, but position players. He makes the younger players, he makes them earn their keep.
Another 1-2 delivery. Had him fooled as he swings through the curveball. 2 down. So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that means Matt Chapman will dig in at the plate. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And we'll have the first base runner of the ball game here as that misses, and it's a 2-out walk.
The hitter was dug in looking for something to hit, but he would have needed a telephone pole to hit that thing way out of the zone.
That'll bring up the power hitter, Matt Olson. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. And that's into the corner, a foul ball in right. The 2-2. That's lifted the other way out to left. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. The A's strand 1. Now it'll be Washington's turn in a scoreless ball game. Sean Manaea, a lefty from Indiana, is on the mound here. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
The pride and joy of Andrew High School and Gary, Indiana. Sean Manaea, he had the no-hitter against the Boston Red Sox. One of the tougher lefties who reminds me a lot of Sid Fernandez. Low 3/4 arm angle, mid to upper 90s fastball, good curveball. One of the top young left-handed pitchers in all of baseball.
Into the box, Trey Turner. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. 1-2 now. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one.
Well, I think after that foul away, this pitcher can go almost anywhere he wants. That pitch was way off the plate and off speed. I'm surprised he even offered it that one.
2-2.
Misses, ball 2.
After multiple pitches were fouled off, it gets a little disappointing as a pitcher. So you think, say, I'm going to throw one way off the plate and see if he'll chase it. Didn't happen.
Really good at-bat here from the leadoff hitter as he'll force him to throw another one. The 2-2 one more time. Is looked at and the count moves full.
You can certainly tell at-bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher. But you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
Fouled away. Again, another foul ball. Slapped hard the opposite way. But this will not elude the right fielder's grasp as he ranges over to handle it for the first out.
The right fielder, Adam Eaton.
In now for Washington, Adam Eaton. Bases are empty, one man out. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2.
These last two guys are making him work quite a bit out there. Both have been long at bats, and all in all, he's had to make 13 throws just to them so far.
Here now the 2-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Into the box now, Juan Soto. And that's lifted the other way out to left. Chapman ranging into the outfield. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. Nationals gone in order. We are still scoreless. Second inning set to go, and striding into bat next, it'll be Mark Canha. And that misses for ball 4, so it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
We knew coming into this game that this guy has a tendency to give up a lot of free passes, and history repeats itself as he's already given up 2 walks here. I'll tell you, effectively wild is a pretty tough thing to be.
Next up for the A's, Robbie Grossman. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. Now the 2-1. Swing and a liner, but foul. Working for the punch out and the offering. Canha aboard here at first with nobody out. Count remains 2-2. Got him. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
So now to the plate, Sean Murphy. To 2-2 now. A swing and a miss. He offered it a ball way outside the strike zone for out number 2.
In a double play situation, you kind of expect most pitches to be down in the zone, hoping for a ground ball. So that was an interesting pitch selection to go up in the zone. I think he caught him off guard a little bit.
Into the box, Tony Kemp. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one.
34 pitches for him through an inning and 2/3 right now. That's not terrible, but it's a lot higher than he'd like.
Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. And a great location that time on the corner. 3-2 now.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
And that misses for ball 4.
That walk is going to feel a little extra frustrating for this pitcher. Not only do you never really want to walk the number 8 hitter, but it's also going to let the pitcher hit this inning instead of forcing him to lead off the next one.
To third. Cabrera's there. On to first, and the A's fail to cash in here as the side is retired. A couple of walks, but no damage. Through an inning and a half, no score on MLB Network. Last half of the second set to go, and that'll bring up the power hitting first baseman Ryan Zimmerman. In for a strike, and he jumps ahead 1-2 now.
I got the count 1-2.
And this is swung on and missed by Zimmerman as he set down on strikes for the first out of the inning.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best two-strike approach either.
At the plate, Starlin Castro. Takes a look at a changeup there, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now. Minaya, 28 years old. He was a first-round pick back in the draft of 2013.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
He takes the changeup the other way out toward right center. Laureano will range to his left and put it away. 2 down.
Batting 6, the third baseman, Asdrubal Cabrera.
Striding in now for the Nats, Asdrubal Cabrera will try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Bottom of the second here with no score. Can't connect there. It's 2-2.
Wow, that changeup is an absolute beaut. They call it the great equalizer for a reason.
Back up the middle. He's got it. Off balance throw gets him. Nice play there as the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. We'll move to the third with no score. Back with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, as the Cal Berkeley product Marcus Semien is the first to bat in the inning. The 1-2.
2-2 count.
Well, that sets up a big pitch right here, Matt, because you don't want to lose the leadoff guy in a scoreless game.
It's tough to work around a leadoff walk.
This is line to left. And there's the first hit of the game for the A's.
Now batting, number 22.
In now, Ramon Laureano. Simeon's off and running. Swing and a miss, strike three. The throw. Tag, and they got him at second base to turn a double play.
Third baseman, Matt Chapman.
Digging in, Matt Chapman. He drew a walk his first time up. The 1-1 home. Line to the right side. Eaton is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Nothing doing there for the A's. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Bottom of the third now, and that'll bring in the catcher, Kurt Suzuki. The 1-2. Fouled off. And he reaches out for one and may have chased it as this is skied into the air to straightaway center. Laureano is right there, one down.
Batting eighth, the center fielder, Victor Robles.
Victor Robles digging in now. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. All even now, 2-2. Now the pitch. Oh, and you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2. That was a nasty looking slider that time.
Yeah, that was really well executed, Matt. A classic strikeout pitch. You think it's fastball middle in, then it starts bearing in on your back leg, and unless you hit it out front, there's nothing much you can do with that.
Standing in now, Steven Strasburg. 2-1. Now here it comes. Popped him up. Murphy moving to his left, and the inning is over. Nationals gone in order. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. All set for the start of the 4th, and here comes the first baseman, Matt Olson. Keeping it down here as it's to 1-2. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2. Pitch on the way. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. And gone up into the second deck. A solo shot that time for Matt Olson, and the A's are on the board first, 1-0. Just an absolutely amazing home run there. Certainly worthy of the show track treatment. And as you can see, 114 miles an hour off the bat, and that should give you a pretty good indication as to how well he connected on that swing. To the plate now, Mark Canha. High chopper to third. On to first, so a good bounce back pitch there as he gets the ground ball for the first out.
Up next for Oakland, the left fielder, Robbie Grossman.
Striding in, Robbie Grossman. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Now the 1-1 pitch. Lifted the other way to left center. Soto will range to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the second out of the inning.
Now batting.
So with the fly out there coming on the fastball, seems like an appropriate time to check out our pitch speed comparison for these two starters. And we see a 5-mile-an-hour separation between these two starters from 96 down to 91 as the top two speeds. At the plate, Sean Murphy. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
1 ball and 2 strikes to the A's catcher.
2 strikes.
Hey, I got to commend him a little bit. Leadoff homer, and now he's 1 pitch away from getting out of this inning without any further damage.
Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Got him on the good slider there. Swung on and missed as he's down on strikes for the second time tonight. But the A's hit the board first on this solo home run. Bottom of the 4th coming up. It's now 1-0 in favor of the A's. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And that'll bring up one of the fastest players in all the land, Trey Turner. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Easy fly ball into shallow center field. Into a slide, and he makes a great catch for the first out. So a great sliding catch there, and it's certainly worthy of the show track treatment. We see that he really played that ball about as well as you can. The high 90s route efficiency is evidence of that, and it really made the difference. Coming to the plate now, Adam Eaton, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Tries to drag his way on here, but now he's behind 1-2. Trying to send him packing for the second time. And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
Into the box now, Juan Soto. And strike 3 called as he says, you got to be kidding me, with the side retired. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. They're down 1-0. All set for the start of the inning, and striding toward the plate to hit next, Tony Kemp. And he lays off for a ball. 2-1.
In today's game, everybody's trying to work off the mound north-south, trying to elevate that heater. He wanted that pitch right there, but I can tell you as an offensive player, I'd rather give you 6 inches off east-west than to have you call that high fastball.
Set, and the 2-1 pitch. Rolled slowly to first. Scooped up, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
The pitcher, number 55, Sean Manaea.
Now to the plate, the pitcher, Sean Manaea, comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. Strasburg on 1-1. 1-2 now.
Count is 1-2.
1 run, 2 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the A's so far. And it's fouled away. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
I don't know if that was discipline or whether he's just not swinging the bat at all, but hey, at least he's making the pitcher throw a few more pitches.
Line to the right side. And the pitcher's got himself a base hit.
Hey, you talk about having a game right here. This guy's working on a no-no, and he mixed in a knock. How would you like to be on the mound knowing you got more hits than the opposition? You haven't given up anything.
So now to the plate, Marcus Semien. Now a ball swung on and heading for the stands in right, and that'll move the count to 1-2 now. Working for the punch out and the offering. Now a double play ball here as this is on the ground to third. Relay to Zimmerman, the double play to end the inning. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. And back in our nation's capital, before we get too much further on the field, let's check in with Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Nationals manager Dave Martinez between innings, specifically about his club's offense to this point. And he told me, overall, he's not happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They haven't had a single guy on base yet, so it's starting to feel a little desperate down here. But he said they've unfortunately just been faced with some really great pitching today. The key going forward is to find any way they can to get him out of his rhythm on the mound. Now, that may be a tall task, but they feel the little adjustments could lead to things turning around for them.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Three and one. Here it is. Zimmerman swings, and this ball sent out to deep left field. That one is out of here. This game is tied. A solo shot here to left. And just like that, this ball game is all tied. A majestic home run, and we'll look at it again with Show Track. The velocity off the bat came in at 117 miles an hour, so that's one of the hardest hit home runs you'll see all year long. Amazing stuff. At the plate now, Starlin Castro. 1-2 now as this catches the outer half. 1 run, just 1 hit, and no errors so far for the Nationals. Count is even at 2-2 to Starlin Castro. Now a swing and a miss as Castro is retired here for the first out.
We know he's probably still thinking about that game-tying home run he just gave up, but I'm going to give him credit for not showing that it's bothering him. When you come back and strike out the next guy, it shows you've still got your head in the right place.
At the plate, Asdrubal Cabrera. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Hit the other way out toward right field. Kenna is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down.
The catcher, number 28. Sir. Suzuki.
Stepping up to the plate, Kurt Suzuki. He flew out in his last at-bat. An even 2-2 count to the Nationals catcher. 2 out, nobody on. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2. Victor Robles would be next. Into the windup, the payoff pitch. Comes with the fastball, but it's outside for ball 4.
I know one thing, he earned that free pass right there. He was tempted with some really good pitches, but he stayed disciplined and drew the walk.
So it's a runner at first with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the outfielder Victor Robles. Runner aboard at first here with 2 gone in a 1-1 ball game. Down low, 2 balls and a strike.
You know, he was really pounding the strike zone early on, but he's kind of gotten away from that here a bit. He might just need a little reminder to attack hitters and trust his stuff.
Fastball just missed above the zone.
Well, to me, it just looks like he's really aiming the ball a little bit right now. And it's funny, when you do that, you usually don't have as good a control as you do when you just let it go free and easy.
Three and one, here it is.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Nationals on the board on the home run by Ryan Zimmerman. Through 5 innings, all even at 1 apiece. Back now for the start of the 6th inning, and we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, I talked to manager Bob Melvin during the break about his thoughts on the A's hitters to this point. And he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. He said they've been chasing at pitches out of the zone all game, which obviously doesn't usually lead to good results. Until they start being more selective with their swings, he said they will continue to struggle.
All right, thanks, Heidi. New inning set to get underway, and up next will be Ramon Laureano. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. A little too tall that time. 3 and 1 now.
Well, ball 3, and listen, the Oakland A's right now would love to get this leadoff guy on any way they could. They would love a leadoff walk.
The 3-1 pitch. Really feels like he's just on cruise control out there on the mound right now.
Boy, this is a tight one. You kind of get the feeling like the next team that scores is going to win this one.
Now the 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed. Strike 3.
No hitter is ever going to feel good about taking the hat trick with 3 strikeouts in a game, but I will say he's not the first guy to have a terrible game against my man on the mound. And you know what? He won't be the last. We all know he's one of the best in the business for a reason.
Into the box, Matt Chapman. And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. Two and 2 the count. Here it comes. And here's a changeup in there for a called third strike, and that's the second out of the inning.
No better way to minimize the potential damage a cleanup hitter can do than to strike out both guys in front of him. Always a confidence boost when you can sit down the guys at the top of the lineup.
To the plate now, Matt Olson. Let's see where they throw Olson on a 3-1 count.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
And he fouls this one off. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fouled away. He's set. The payoff pitch. Oh, and look at this. High in the air and deep. And when this ball comes down, they'll have taken the lead. Home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field as they've taken a 1-run lead. Now that one is definitely worth looking at again with our show track technology. It had plenty of distance to get out of the park, and you can see why when it's hit at 115 miles an hour. That's not something you see every day. Stepping in now, Mark Canha. And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. The A's strike for 1 on the solo homer. Last chance coming up here for the Nationals. It's now 2-1 A's. Howie Kendrick is going to come off the bench as he'll be asked to lead off the bottom of inning number 6.
Howie Kendrick.
Hot shot to third. Chapman has it cleanly. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
The batter number 7. Shortstop, Trey Turner.
The speedy Trey Turner digs in now. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far. And he takes ball 4, so he's on. And as you know, that often means the steal could be in order here.
The right fielder, number 2, Adam.
In now is Adam Eaton. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. Now a throw over, and he's back standing. Low-scoring game thus far, 2-1 here in the 6th. And again a throw, and he just manages to get his hand in. The 1-1.
A couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at-bat trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
With 3-1, Turner's on his horse on his way to second. Strike called, now the throw down. And it skips in as he steals the bag easily.
Well, they threw over there multiple times thinking he was going to try to swipe that bag, so they were onto him, but he just waited it out and took off when he had the chance. Nice job of base running there.
Now a ball hit foul off to the right and up into the crowd. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Right fielder giving chase. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away.
Up next for Washington, the left fielder, Juan.
Standing in, Juan Soto. They'll go to work on getting that tying run home from second. Ready with the 1-1. Helping him out here as he swings and misses to fall behind a ball and 2 strikes.
This offense has just been flailing at the plate all game long, so it's no wonder why they've only been able to pick up 1 hit so far. I'm not seeing much of a game plan from these hitters.
Last strike now for the Nats. And this ball swung on and hit to center field, and this should do it. Laureano is there. Makes the catch, and the ball game is over.
Anytime you can win a game, let alone on the road, you have to feel really good about yourself. It's not easy going into that other team's ballpark and coming out with a win, but they did just that.
Close one tonight, 2-1 the final score. The Athletics rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Sean Manaea is the winning pitcher of record. Steven Strasburg pitched well, allowing only 2 earned, but ends up taking the loss. So that just about does it. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Athletics, 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors. They left 4 men on base. For the Nationals, 1 run on just 1 hit, no errors. They left 2 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 outs.
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Tonight, we've got a good matchup in store between the Baltimore Orioles and the Toronto Blue Jays. Major League Baseball on MLB Network is next. Hyunjin Ryu gets the ball for the Blue Jays in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Well, Matt, he reminds me, he's the closest thing that I've seen to David Wells. You watch him throw, he's 89 to 93 miles an hour, kind of a big, loopy, overhand curveball, does have the hard slider and the changeup. A good athlete for a big guy. You'll know if he's on early.
He has to get his breaking pitches over to make his fastball effective.
So striding in, Hanser Alberto, and we are set for baseball here this evening. 2 balls and a strike to the Orioles leadoff hitter. Starting to get a bit chilly here tonight, 57 degrees at game time. That's softly hit to right. Will that get down? Yes, it will. It'll be a leadoff single.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Into the box now, Trey Mancini. Big swing by Mancini now, and this is carrying well to left. And this one is gone, a home run. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left as the Orioles are now out to a 2-0 lead.
Love the homer in the top of the first inning. Give your pitcher a chance to kind of regroup and gather himself with an early lead.
So now to the plate, Anthony Santander. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field.
Boy, this is not the way you'd like to start an inning right here. After that 2-run bomb, another base hit, and this could get ugly real early.
Yeah, there's a fight at the bat rack right now, Dan. He saw that 2-run missile go out, and he was on point getting himself a knock.
In now, Renato Nunez. 3-1.
It's clear he just hasn't been able to find any rhythm out there. Pretty much unable to hit any of his spots, and now he's at 3-1, and he's put him into another great hitting count.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. High and deep to straightaway right. Fisher looking up. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field as the O's have extended their lead now 4-0.
Well, it's very early, but he's looked out of sorts from the beginning. They've already roughed him up for 2 homers, and they're not done yet. We'll see if he can regroup or if he blows up. Could go either way at this point.
At the plate now, Chris Davis. 1-2 now. And set up behind the plate is Ricky Holiday, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Yeah, Dan, we got Ricky Holiday behind the dish tonight. I can't figure his zone out. He doesn't favor the hitter or the pitcher and can be a little too inconsistent at times.
D-Row, you hit the nail right on the head. I think one of the things we're looking for a consistent zone. If it's a tight zone, it's a high zone. Have the same zone. His zone fluctuates a little bit too much for my liking during the course of a game.
Full count now. Now the 3-2 pitch. On the ground and right at the shifted infielders. And he'll step on first for the out, 3 unassisted.
Batting 6, the center fielder, Austin Hayes.
So digging in now, Austin Hayes. The 3-1. Grounded down the third baseline. And that's through for a hit.
Batting 7, the third baseman, Rio Ruiz.
At the plate, Rio Ruiz. Just hung in there on that one. Here's another 1-2. Hayes, base runner at first with 1 out. Grounded to the right. A diving try, but he can't haul it in. It's through for a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Yeah, Matt, and I'm not sure how much longer they can leave him out there. Not only is he hurting the team, it's probably doing some damage to his psyche as well.
Standing in now, Jose Iglesias. Grounder down the line at third. But this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. 4 runs here in this half inning. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd out.
Really good pitch right there. So you're moving the ball all around the strike zone, and then what do? You come in. That's a hard pitch for any hitter to do anything with. Just really makes it difficult to get that bat head out.
Stepping in now, Pedro Severino. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Grounded back up the middle. Bichette gathers it in. Throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired. 9 men come to the plate. 4 score. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. It's the Orioles 4, the Jays nothing. John Means, Kansas-born left-hander, will be doing the pitching. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
At the plate, Bo Bichette. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now the 1-1 pitch. Hit softly on the ground to third. Throw just in time, and oh, that was awfully close.
Batting second, the second baseman, Kevin Biggio.
Next to bat for Toronto, Kevin Biggio, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Now the 1-1 pitch is looked at off the plate for a ball. He pulls this one into right. Mancini is there, 2 down.
Batting third, the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
Into the box now, Lourdes Gurriel. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. Here now the 2-2.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. would be next if they can keep this inning alive. The 3-2 pitch. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. But it bends just foul into the second deck. Here it comes. He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the inning. Blue Jays go down in order. They're down 4-0. And digging into the batter's box will be Hanser Alberto. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Fly ball out toward left center field. And that's in there, base hit.
And we take a look at the line right here, and it's not pretty. He's given up 7 hits, and we're only in the 2nd inning. So what if 3 things is going to happen? He's either going to buckle down and start hitting his spots, he's going to continue to get shelled, and our game is going to last about 5 hours, or he's going to get the hook early and head for the showers.
Into the box now, Trey Mancini. 1-1 pitch is a curveball that misses ball 2.
He might still be thrown off from that 1st inning, guys. He got knocked around pretty good, and that can be hard to recover from mentally sometimes.
Two balls and 2 strikes to Mancini now. A runner at first with no outs here. He did well to get a piece that time, and it'll stay 2-2. Swing and a foul tip, but that's held onto behind the plate. It's a strikeout for out number 1.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a good chance it's on the ground for a double play. And, hey, a strikeout always works, too.
So now to the plate, Anthony Santander. And there's a line drive base hit to left field.
And they've had some good at-bats against him all game long. It seems like it's just been hard hit after hard hit. As we take a look at his line here, the numbers do not lie. This has not been one of his better outings, and he'd be the first to tell you that.
To the plate now, Renato Nunez. And he might have another one as this is hit high and deep out to left. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. So a 3-run blast to straightaway left, his 2nd home run of the game as this lead swells to 7-0.
2nd home run of the game right there. He is locked in at the plate. You hear so many of today's players talk about rhythm and timing. Well, he is perfectly on time in the heart of the zone.
So now the Jays manager will make his way out toward the mound, and that will be the last we see in this one of Hyun-Jin Ryu. So he'll depart here tonight, and these fans will not be terribly appreciative, I don't imagine, as he was pretty much dreadful in this one. Thomas Pannone, the lefty standing 6 foot even, takes over the pitching duties here.
Number 45.
At the plate, Chris Davis. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time, out number 2.
Anytime a pitcher locates a fastball on the inside corner, it's going to be a tough pitch to hit. That one was spot on, and he had no answer for it.
At the plate now, Austin Hayes. A ball and 2 strikes now. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
Pretty good breaking ball to lay off of right there. If I'm pitching, I might think this guy might be sitting on something off speed.
3 runs already home here. Drilled right back up the middle. That's through for a base hit. He's now 2 for 2 in this one.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Oh, and they've got him picked off. The tag, and they'll get him at second, and with that, the side is retired. But the Orioles push across 3 on the strength of a 3-run home run. We'll go to the bottom of the second. It's the Orioles 7, the Jays nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and that'll give way to the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. The 1-2. Gets him swinging. He struck him out.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch, and for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
Into the box, Brandon Drury. Into the corner and slicing foul. 1 out, nobody on. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Santander waits on it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Batting 6, the center fielder, Randall Grichuk.
Here's Randall Grichuk. He'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. And it's 1-2.
I got to count 1 and 2. Ball.
And that's going to be high. 2-2 now.
I got to count 2 and 2.
High in the air down the right field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
3 balls and 2 strikes to the Blue Jays center fielder. Teoscar Hernandez would be next. Now the 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed. Strike 3. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. They're down by a touchdown, 7-0. Welcome back. Here's Heidi Watney with a report as we get set for the top of the third. Heidi?
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Orioles offense with their manager between innings, and flat out he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Looking at the numbers, they currently have 4 hits coming from at-bats where they were behind in the count. That indicates that these guys are absolutely battling at the plate and making it very difficult for the opposition to get them out.
Thank you, Heidi. Rio Ruiz to the plate now, as we are all set to begin the third inning in this one. The 1-1. Misses. Ball 2.
Count is 2 and 1.
Popped him up. Jansen shading to his right, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Jose Iglesias.
Here's the shortstop now, Jose Iglesias. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Bases are empty, 1 man out. A ball and 2 strikes to the Orioles shortstop. The 1-2. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Bichette's got it. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
The catcher, number 28, Pedro Severino.
Ready now for Baltimore, Pedro Severino. This is line to left. And that's a base hit, 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances. The tag, and they'll get him at second. And with that, the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. But they're still in control, 7-0. Into the box now, Teoscar Hernandez. Hit hard up the middle. And that's the first hit in this one for the Blue Jays.
Sometimes you got to tip your cap. The pitcher spotted his pitch down in the zone right there below the knee. Offensive player was all over it.
Fisher.
So coming to the plate, Derek Fisher. Nobody out, runner on first. Fouled off. And another foul ball. Smoked on the ground up the middle, and that finds its way through for a base hit.
That's the difference in today's games. Pitchers will throw any pitch in any count, but the batter was able to deliver on a 3-2 breaking ball.
Stepping in now, Danny Jansen. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
First and second here with nobody out. High and deep to left. This one's got plenty of distance. Into the second deck and gone. So a 3-run blast to straightaway left as it's now a 7-3 game. Now that one is definitely worth looking at again with our show track technology. It had plenty of distance to get out of the park, and you can see why when it's hit at 115 miles an hour. That's not something you see every day. In now, Bo Bichette. And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays' leadoff batter. He's fallen behind now, 3-1. Base is empty here with nobody out. Now a slider here, but this will miss off the plate away, and it's ball 4.
As a former pitcher, I can tell you, nothing is worse than having to battle not only the hitter, but the umpire as well. He didn't get some of the calls there, but there's nothing he can do about that now. Just got to go right after the next guy.
So stepping in, Kevin Biggio hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, but as he walks to the plate right here, he feels good building off that last AB. He hit that ball on the screws.
Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Therefore, it is Mancini, and that's the first out of the inning.
Now batting, left fielder, Lourdes. Gurriel.
So one away in the Toronto third. And that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
He's been getting lit up all game, and there's a common denominator. He keeps missing right down the middle of the plate. Case in point with that last one.
The 1-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
In a double play situation, you kind of expect most pitches to be down in the zone, hoping for a ground ball. So that was an interesting pitch selection to go up in the zone. I think he caught him off guard a little bit.
At the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And that misses, ball 4, so it's first and second now with 2 out.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Drury.
So 2 on with 2 away, and into bat next it'll be Brandon Drury. The 1-1 home. Grounded up the first baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. 2 down, runners at first and second. And it's fouled away. And that's high for a ball. It's 2-2.
Looked like he just tried to do too much with that fastball right there. He overthrew it a little bit. That's pretty much the case when you airmail a fastball like that.
Ready with the 2-2. Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
And here's the 3-2 from him. Hit the other way out toward right field. Mancini makes the catch for out number 3. One more look at the big blow for the Blue Jays. A 3-run home run. We played 3 full. It's now 7-3. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Hanser Alberto. Couple of singles to his credit thus far. The 2-1 home.
Hey! Thank you.
Pops this one up. Biggio is calling for it, and that's the first out of the inning. The Blue Jays are into their bullpen now, as there are the final numbers for their starter, and clearly he was off his game this evening.
Man, did this one get ugly early. As a starting pitcher, you're looking to get some length, and certainly 5 or 6 innings. He couldn't even get out of the second inning in this one. This is one he'd certainly like to forget.
1 out, nobody on. A swing and a ground ball to third, but this will wind up foul as he runs the count full now. And that is swung on and missed. He's down on strikes, and the first 2 are retired here to begin inning number 4. Anthony Santander the next to bat. 2 base hits, both singles to this point. Now the payoff pitch home. Line to the right side. And this gets on him quickly here and deflects off him. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles, but they lead it by 4. It's 7-3. Now to the plate, Rendell Grichuk. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
He'll get it into second, and he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit.
Now batting.
Wow, he must be living right because he gets absolutely jammed. Thought we were going to see the bat splintered, but instead he muscles the ball to right for a double. Might get some heckles from his teammates, but no doubt he'll take it.
To the plate now, Teoscar Hernandez. Good battle. Count remains full. 3 runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Just flat out froze him there. Nothing too deceptive about that 4-seam fastball, so I think he wasn't expecting it at all.
Fisher.
So now to the plate, Derek Fisher. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 home. High and deep down the left field line. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2. Danny Jansen waits on deck. Full count. Here it comes. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Now, after back-to-back strikeouts, he's got a real good chance of making that leadoff double pretty much meaningless. He's made some good pitches, and these hitters have really failed driving him in or at least getting him over.
Into the box, Danny Jansen. All even now, 2-2. And he comes back with 1 down and in for ball 3.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
And here's the 3-2 from him. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
When a guy homers off you early in the game, the last thing you want to do is challenge him and maybe have him do it again. He was a lot more careful with him there.
So it's back to the top of the order now. And in to bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. Now the 2-1 pitch is strike 2 swinging.
That swing looked kind of out of control to me. Looked like he was trying to dial 9, but when you're down by 4 runs early in the game, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Here's the pitch on 2-2. Hard hit ball to second. Alberto gloves it. Throw on to first is in time, and the Toronto rally goes for naught as the inning is over. No runs, a hit, 2 left. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. The O's lead this thing 7-3. All ready to go in the top of the 5th, and standing in is the DH, Renato Nunez.
It'll be interesting to see if they use that changeup in this at-bat. That last at-bat, that was a changeup he hit for a home run. I'm going to see if this time they don't go to more fastballs and curveballs.
A 2-1 count to Nunez. Down the third baseline, but this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Here it comes. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
The first baseman, number 19.
So 1 away here with the bases empty. And up next, the left-handed power bat of Chris Davis. The 1-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
That's a pretty impressive pitch from a young arm like that. If you could spot your pitches there in advantage counts like 1 and 2, you're going to have a lot of strikeouts and soft contact.
Stepping in now, Austin Hayes. A ball and 2 strikes. And he fouls this one off. 7 runs, 11 hits, and no errors for the Orioles so far. Lofted in the air out toward right center. In comes Fisher. He gets there to make the play, and that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. They hang on to a 7-3 lead. Hunter Harvey, a right-handed reliever standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen.
Hunter Harvey.
Now at the plate, Kevin Biggio. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. The 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
Not a time to fool around right now on a 3-2 count with the middle part of the order coming up. Expect a good pitch to swing at.
Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. And he goes against the shift there as this is on the ground to the left side. He takes the turn and heads for second. And he is into second base with a leadoff double.
It's a grinder, AB. 3-2 changeup, and he's able to stay back and drive it for a base hit. Sometimes you just got to tip your hat.
Stepping in for the Jays, Lourdes Gurriel. He's hoping to avoid the hat trick. He struck out in each of his first 2 plate appearances so far. Just got the corner that time with a fastball, strike 2. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Ball 2. A runner at second, nobody out. Hit down the line at first, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. And he sends it the other way toward right center. Mancini moving back. He makes the play. Runner tags and heads for third. The relay, and he's safe.
Now batting, third baseman,
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. It was a walk in his last trip. 1 out and a runner on third. Two balls and a strike.
Everyone in the ballpark knows what the pitcher's intentions are in this situation. Great job at the plate to lay off a tough pitch in a good spot.
Two-one, here it is. Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight. So striding forward now, Brendan Drury. He flew out in his last at-bat. Weak grounder back to the mound. Throw on to Davis takes care of him, and that'll end the inning. So no runs on a hit here, no errors, one man left on. 5 innings complete. It's the Orioles 7, the Blue Jays 3. Jordan Romano takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
For the Blue Jays, number 68, Jordan Romano.
Top half of the 6th about to get started, and set to go is the 3rd baseman, Rio Ruiz. A ball and 2 strikes now. Lays off 2-2 now.
You know he's probably cheating on that inside pitch after he got jammed earlier. If you're on the mound right now, you want to try to hit that outside corner, and there's a pretty good chance you'll get him to roll over something.
And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3.
Looked to me like he tried to do way too much on that 2-2 pitch. You don't have to come into the zone on that count, but a pitch that far outside isn't going to tempt anyone to swing.
Tough pitch to lay off, but he did, and it's ball 4, so the leadoff hitter's aboard to start the 6th.
Well, that was a slider in a 3-2 count, and it just didn't tempt him enough to get a good swing. A good job of pitch recognition and knowing the strike zone to draw the free pass there.
Digging in, Jose Iglesias. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one. The 1-1. Little chopper back to the mound. To second for 1. Return throw is in time, and what do you know, they do get the double play.
Nice job on the mound to bounce back from the leadoff walk. Those are usually pretty costly, but that won't be the case this time after the 2-ball.
Settling in now, Pedro Severino, 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. The 3-1 pitch. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Gurriel is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. Orioles held in check there, but they lead it by 4. It's 7-3. Randall Grichuk at the plate now. It was a 2-bagger for him in his last at-bat.
And he's got to build off that last AB. He battled. Usually when you battle, you get in that swing mode. A lot of pitches, you'll swing at the rosin bag. I love the fact that he was able to work a double in last at bat. Let's see if we get more of the same right here.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
Hit hard down the left field line, but this is going to get foul. Again, he sends it out of play. The next 3-2. Pretty well struck high and deep to left field. Santander looks up. And it's gone into the home bullpen. Randall Grichuk leaves the yard with a solo shot, and it's now a 7-4 ball game.
Well, how do you beat the shift? You hit it over the shift, of course. You can't play guys up in the sky, so he lifts this one up and out of here.
Into the box now, Teoscar Hernandez. And it's a full count, 3-2 to the Blue Jays DH. Derek Fisher is on deck. Now the payoff pitch home. Inside, he misses, ball 4.
Now batting, right fielder, Derek Fisher.
So a runner at first now with nobody out. And up next, the University of Virginia product, Derek Fisher. A runner at first with no outs here. Line to the right side. The tag, and he is cooked at first.
Now batting, number 9.
Up next is Danny Jansen. The 1-1. Now his swing, and he pops him up. And this should do it. Alberto is there to make the catch, and with that, the ball game is over.
You might think it's just another win, but it's awfully hard to win in this game, especially on the road. But they find a way to get it done, and they should be very happy with this performance.
7-4 is the final score in tonight's game. Baltimore put up a 4 spot in the opening frame on the way to victory. Hunter Harvey takes home the win. Hyunjin Ryu was hit hard to the tune of 7 earned as he takes the loss. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. For my partners in the booth, Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney on the field, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network. Have a good night, everybody.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Orioles, 7 runs, 11 hits. No errors. They left 2 men on base. For the Blue Jays, 4 runs on 6 hits. No errors. They left 5 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 22 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening.
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Ought to be a good one here between the Texas Rangers and the Houston Astros. Looking forward to this matchup, and it's next on MLB Network. Justin Verlander, a Virginia-born right-hander, gets the ball to start this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Matty V, this ought to be a lot of fun. This guy won the Cy Young Award last year in the AL, so he knows how to pitch. And one of the things he does effectively, he attacks the strike zone. And if he does that, he should be fun to watch in this one.
On his way into the box, there's a look at Shin-Soo Choo, so that means we are ready to get this one underway. Right side and right into the shift. There is Altuve, and a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out. Here's Elvis Andrus now. His line against Justin Verlander. He carries a .308 batting average. He's gone down on strikes 8 times as well. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. Verlander has finished off more than 2,900 innings during his time in the major leagues. And with over 3,000 strikeouts, he's approaching the top 15 on the all-time strikeouts leaderboard. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Starting to cool down a bit, but still 84 degrees as we start play tonight. The 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full. And set up working the plate is Matthew Ross, as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Hey, D-Row, this is a pitcher's best friend. Matthew Ross, very wide strike zone.
Yeah, no excuses from the offense today. You know coming in when you see the lineup card and Matt Ross is behind the dish, you better be aggressive.
This pitch is popped up. Oh, and it falls as he can't make the play. Once again, a 3-2. Down the first baseline. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. And he lays off here, ball 4, and he'll become the game's first base runner here with 1 away.
Batting third, the right fielder, number 13.
So a runner on first with 1 out now. And up to bat next, the left-handed light tower power of Joey Gallo. The 3-2 pitch. On the ground is short. This could be 2. Altuve for 1. Over to Gurriel for an inning-ending double play. Nothing doing against Verlander that time around. Now the Astros will get their first opportunity. No score. Corey Kluber gets the starting assignment for Texas in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
On comes former Cy Young Award winner Corey Kluber. Might have the best right-handed breaking ball in baseball. Great velocity too, 94 to 96, and he'll throw that comebacker that he'll start at a left-hander's hip and bring it back over home plate. Big overhand breaking curveball. Not a true curveball, more of a slurve, but it's nasty. Does have a changeup. If he has all 3 of his pitches, he's nearly impossible to center.
And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. Hit the other way out toward right field. Gallo is under this one. 1 down.
Batting second, the second baseman, Jose Altuve.
Striding in for Houston, Jose Altuve. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Fouled away. In the air out to right. Gallo will wait on it. And he's got it for out number 2.
Batting first, the left fielder, Michael Brantley.
Here's Michael Brantley looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Hit down the third baseline, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Kluber sets his sights. Here's the pitch. Now a swing and a ball popped in the air back behind short, and Elvis will put this one away, and that retires the side. We've played an inning, no score here on MLB Network. Up next for the Rangers, Danny Santana. He'll get us started in the top of the second. Lifted the other way out to left center. Brantley is under it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, number 5, Willie Calhoun.
So the base is empty here with one away, and into bat next, former Dodger minor leaguer Willie Calhoun. The 1-1 home. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
I can't imagine he was sitting on fastball at his neck right there. He is going to have to lower his sights if he's going to have any chance.
Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. A little late with the swing, but he stays alive. Still 2-2. Here's the pitch.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome, you go back to the dugout as an offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
Down the left field line and deep, and that will end up a foul ball. The 3-2 one more time. Down the line and fair. That's a hit, and this will kick off the base of the wall. And he's in there easily at second with a 1-out double.
Let's slow this one down and take another look. Great camera angle here, looking straight down the left field line. You see him take that inside route to the ball. His hands stay back, and he goes oppo to find himself at second.
Coming to the plate now, Todd Frazier, and he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. The 1-1 home.
Ball.
Hit on the ground down the first baseline, and he'll take this one to the bag for the out, but meanwhile the runner will move up 90 feet to third base.
Batting seventh, the second baseman, Rougned Odor.
So here's the left-handed bat of Rougned Odor, runner in scoring position with two gone. 2-1, here it is.
That's ball 3.
Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1.
He's a veteran out on that mound. He understands he has to establish that inside fastball to open up the outer half of the plate.
Out of the stretch, the 3-1 home, and he misses here for ball 4. Already 2 walks surrendered in his first couple of innings of work.
Well, this guy's been prone to giving up walks in bunches, and that's already 2 walks here in the early going. We'll see if this continues to be an issue for him as this start continues.
So next to the plate for Texas, Robinson Chirinos. 2s all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course, here in inning number 2. Into the corner and slicing foul.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
Hit on the ground to third. Bregman has it. On to first, and the Rangers squander a good opportunity here as the side is retired. Rangers leave a pair. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the inning now, and that'll give way to the third baseman, Alex Bregman. Hit sharply toward the right side, and a base hit, so the leadoff man is aboard.
That's the game plan right there. Elevate the sinker from the offensive standpoint. That's what they talked about in the hitters meeting. And on the flip side, if the pitcher doesn't get that pitch down, there's going to be a call to the pen shortly.
Next up for the Stros, Yuli Gurriel. Payoff pitch on its way, and he will take ball 4. First and second now with nobody out.
Always tough to issue a free pass, but especially troublesome when you give up a single right before that to start the inning. We'll see if he can figure out a way to wiggle out of this.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Yordan Alvarez, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. The 3-1 pitch, and he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
He could get the early hook if he can't be a little bit more precise here. That's walk number 2 of the inning, and we're only in the second.
Here's Carlos Correa now. Bregman on third, Gurriel at second, Alvarez on at first with nobody out. High in the air down the right field line. Right fielder giving chase, and he makes the catch in the corner. And the run will score as the Astros are off to the early 1-0 lead.
Man, this is a spot where you really want to get greedy as a hitter. Bases loaded, nobody out. You're hoping for that big swing of the bat. What does he get? A sacrifice fly, and only 1 run scores. I'm sure he wanted more, but he's not going to complain about the RBI.
Now batting, Martin Maldonado. And this is low, ball 2. 2-1.
A time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
A 2-2 count to the Astros catcher. With 2 strikes now and a runner at first, do you go for the strikeout, or are you still looking for the double play ball?
Good time to try to put the ball down in the strike zone. You could either get a strikeout or a potential double play ball.
Here now the 2-2.
You got a full count. 3-2.
I don't think he can afford another base runner here, so whatever pitch he feels best about, whichever one he feels most comfortable with, that's the one I expect him to turn to.
Struck him out. And now they'll likely need a base hit to get that runner home from third. Stepping into the box, Kyle Tucker. And their runners at the corners now. And he finds a way to catch the zone here. It's 1-2. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. Fouled off. Grounder down the line at third. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. 1-2. Here it is. Lays off the 1-2 changeup, and he's worked it back to 2-2.
I don't blame the pitcher one bit for trying to get the chase right there. He's been fouling everything off. He's still got the entire arsenal open to him, so we'll see what pitch he comes with next.
Down the third baseline.
4 foul balls in this AB. Pitcher cannot find anywhere to go to put this guy away.
2-2. Here it is.
You got full count.
Hey, this has been an epic at-bat right here. I don't blame the pitcher for a little nibbling right there. Maybe get a swing and a miss. He didn't bite on that one, so now we go full count.
Coming up now on 30 pitches in the inning. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Man, as a pitcher, I can tell you that is so frustrating. He's got 2 outs, and he wants to get that 3rd out as quickly and painlessly as possible, but that hitter makes him work his tail off, and he still loses him.
Here's George Springer. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and...
Belted high in the air out to left. Calhoun looks up. Gone! It's a grand slam. So one swing, and he unloads the bases on that one as the Astros will open up a 5-0 lead.
Yeah, you've heard the saying, stuck between a rock and a hard place. Well, that was the case here. Bases loaded, facing the best power hitter in the lineup, and he showed why he is so feared. He knocked it out of here with a vengeance.
So the bases are clear now following the home run. And set to go is the second baseman, Jose Altuve. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. So they put up a big number in the inning as 5 crossed the plate. And this was the biggie here, the grand slam home run. We've played 2. It's the Astros 5 and the Rangers nothing. Stepping into the box, Ronald Guzman. He'll be the one to greet Justin Verlander to start the inning. The 1-2. Gets him swinging. He struck him out.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint than watching that high fastball, a high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
At the plate, Shin-Soo Choo. They haven't played perfectly as it's hit on the ground. Gurriel picks it up, and now a toss to the pitcher Verlander for the out.
The batter, number 1, shortstop Elvis Andrus.
In now, Elvis Andrus. He drew a base on balls his first time up. And a slider, called strike 3 as he couldn't pull the trigger, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Rangers. Need to get it going soon. It's 5-0. And we're back for the bottom of the third. Let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. During the commercial break, I discussed the Astros offense with Houston's manager. And one thing he mentioned is how well they're doing at simply putting the ball in play. We looked into the numbers, and as a team, they've had a contact rate of over 85% in this game, meaning that when they swing the bat, they're missing the ball less than 15% of the time. To put that into context, the very best teams in baseball usually are right around 80% for an entire season. So at least for today, they're displaying an amazing ability to put wood to ball.
Thank you, Heidi. The 1-1. Takes a pitch for strike number 2.
I think getting the leadoff man in every inning is important as a pitcher. When you're coming off an inning that you really labored through, it makes all the difference mentally.
The 1-2. Line drive to center field. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is on to begin the inning.
Well, Matt, as we take a look at his line here, he might not know all the specifics, but he knows he hasn't been pitching all that well in this one. Sometimes it happens, you start a game and never completely get into that rhythm. Seems to be the case here.
In now, Alex Bregman. A line shot to third base, but the runner is back to avoid the double play.
The first baseman, number 10, Ulieski Gurriel.
One out now in the Houston third, and digging in to bat next, the Cuban import Yuli Gurriel. And a cut fastball, but this bounces near the plate for a ball.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strikes. Every pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating or unacceptable.
The 3-1 pitch. And that misses, ball 4, so it's first and second now with only one away.
The batter, number 44. Designated hitter.
Ranger skipper is up off his seat in the dugout now to make the walk to the mound. And he's going to motion for his bullpen here. That'll do it for the starter tonight. So a less than stellar performance here tonight as he makes the early exit and forces that bullpen into action much earlier than anticipated. Rafael Montero takes the mound to try to get out of this mess. There are 2 on with only 1 away.
48, Rafael Montero.
Yordan Alvarez will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 1 gone. First and second now, 1 man out. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball in play hard.
And this is sliced hard down the left field line. And this is going to get down for extra bases as that'll get 1, if not both of them, home. He pulls into second safely as a run will score on the play as well.
You know who's the happiest man in the building right now? His starting pitcher. He's got a big old smile on his face. He knows he has a 6-run lead here in the early going to work with. You can't let that take away your edge, though.
So next to swing the bat will be Carlos Correa. Second and third here, one man out. And he looks at one that misses, ball 4, so that'll load him up, but at least the double play is in order here with one away.
And with first base open, the last thing he wanted to do was give him something to hit in the heart of the zone. So no harm done, force out anywhere now.
So it's bases loaded, one away, and up next, the former Angel Martin Maldonado. Maldonado behind the ball and 2 strikes. That misses, and we're even at 2-2.
Props to the hitter right there for laying off with a guy on third. You want to be aggressive, but you have to get a pitch you can drive.
Here now the 2-2. It's the top of the zone. He struck him out looking.
Runner on first in a double play situation, so you expect to see a lot of pitches down in the zone. So I think that pitch up right there was a good one. Obviously, the double play is more efficient, but you're always going to take a K when you're on the mound.
At the plate now, Kyle Tucker. Fastball called strike, 1-2.
He's looking pretty passive here, hitting with a chance to drive in a run. Going to have to make something happen with 2 strikes now.
Fastball well outside. Got him. So the damage winds up not being as bad as it could have been, as they'll strand the bases loaded. The side is retired. Astros pick up a run on the RBI double. We played 3 full. It's the Astros 6 and the Rangers nothing. All set for the start of the 4th, and that'll bring up Joey Gallo. Down low, 2 balls and a strike. Counts even 2-2 to Joey Gallo.
Threw that fastball right by him. He had no chance to get the barrel of that one.
Grounded down the third baseline. And this will stay inside the third base bag. A fair ball. And this will kick off the wall out near the 315 sign. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
Man, that swing looked like self-defense than a real quality swing. But hey, he muscled it out there, and it was enough to get him safely to second. Those are the kind of hits that will drive you nuts as a pitcher.
So now to the plate, Danny Santana. Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far. That's lifted the other way out to left. Brantley is under it, and that's going to fall for a base hit. And they'll get it in quickly. It's 1st and 3rd now with nobody out.
The left fielder, number 5, Willie Calhoun.
Into the box, Willie Calhoun, and it's fouled away. The next 3-2, and he fouls this one off. hit hard on the ground towards second. Altuve has it. There's one, and the tag gets him. But a run is in to score away from the play.
Up next to the ring.
It certainly looked like they might have had a big inning cooking there with first and third and no outs, but the double play kind of kills it. They did get the run in, but the batter doesn't get credit for an RBI.
So base is empty now after the double play, and set to go is the third baseman, Todd Frazier. The 2-1 home.
That's a ball.
1 run on 3 hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. Now the 3-2 pitch. Lifted in the air to right field. Chasing after it is Tucker. He can't get there in time, and now it hops over the wall for a ground rule double.
Hey, there's a hard hit ball that was going to be down for extra bases. The ball had some spring on it, and it bounced over the wall, and the ground rule double puts him on second base without having to leg it out.
Stepping in now, Rougned Odor. 1-2 is an off-speed pitch. No dice. It's 2-2.
Boy, that was an awfully close pitch right there. I know if I'm on the mound, I want that pitch called a strike. That's one of those that could go either way.
A full count for Odor, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
The 3-2 pitch. And that misses, ball 4, so it's first and second now with 2 out.
Now batting, catcher, Robinson Chirinos.
At the plate, Robinson Chirinos. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Now the 1-1 pitch. Lifted in the air out towards left center. And this is down for extra bases, and with 2 out, this might get them both home. And not in time as the second run scores.
This thing was a double or more the second it left his bat. He really drove it well, and it ended up one-hopping the wall out there. And more importantly, he picks up 2 RBI along the way.
At the plate, Ronald Guzman. 1-2 as the changeup had him out in front there.
I know he's been struggling early, but that pitch right there, well-executed changeup, if he can mix that in, maybe he hangs around for a little while longer.
And he lays off it to even the count 2-2.
He certainly has an open base down there, but you don't want your defender standing flat-footed for much longer.
On the ground to the right side, and that's through into right field for a base hit. And they're going to hold that runner at third base, as even with 2 away, they didn't like their chances there.
The designated hitter.
Sometimes you need a little luck, sometimes you need to get a ground ball with eyes, and that's exactly what happened right there.
To the plate now, Shin-Soo Choo. Fouled away. 3 runs already home here. Liner in there for a base hit. Now this will rattle up against the wall. They'll cash in here as the run is in to score from third. Now a 6-4 ball game.
Now back.
So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Into the box now, Elvis Andrews.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that misses 2-1.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
The set and the 2-1. Swung on and missed. That strike 2. Foul tip held onto behind the plate, and he comes through with a big strikeout here to retire the side. 9 men come to the plate, 4 score. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. The Astros lead it 6-4. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th, and former World Series MVP George Springer bats next.
Big swing of the bat by this guy in his last one, a grand slam that drove in 4, and that's helped this team lead by 2 runs up to this point.
A 1-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Hot shot on the ground is short. Andrus has it, and the throw to first is in time. 1 gone. So with his day fully over now, you get a look at the pitching line for the Rangers starter. Certainly not the night he wanted to have.
Hey, in this day and age where runs are at a premium, you certainly can't give any free passes. Had a rough go commanding the strike zone, gave up 4 walks, and that really hurt him in this one.
Striding into the box, Jose Altuve. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Hit hard to third, and just past his outstretched glove into left, a base hit.
You don't see that too much in today's game. Most guys, it doesn't matter what the count is. They're looking to line them, drive the ball out of the ballpark. Not the case here. Good 2-strike adjustment, able to punch a ground ball through a hole for a single.
So now to the plate, Michael Brantley. And he popped him up. Frazier in foul ground. And no one will track it down. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he misses with that one for ball 4. So that'll put runners on first and second now with 1 away.
Third baseman number 2, Alex.
And that'll bring up Alex Bregman. Now the 1-1 pitch.
I'll tell you, it's a helpless feeling for a manager or a pitching coach when your pitchers are having a really hard time throwing strikes. What are you supposed to do other than keep trying new guys until someone starts attacking the zone?
A ground ball to third, and they could get 2. Odor on to Guzman. They get them both, and that retires the side. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Digging in and looking for more, Joey Gallo. 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far. And a fastball, but he's losing it a bit here to 3-1 now. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. And the count will be full. Payoff pitch home. And a good eye here as he takes ball 4, and it's a base on balls to lead off the 5th inning.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Danny Santana. It was a single for him in his last at-bat. And there's ball 2 now.
Boy, not exactly what you'd like as a pitcher. One of the keys is to minimize your pitches, attack the strike zone early, a lot of deep counts, and working himself into a lot of trouble.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Now a ground ball for Altuve could be 2. 1 there. Throw on to first won't be in time, so they just get the 1 there.
The left fielder, number 5, Willie Calhoun.
Stepping up now, Willie Calhoun. He was a double play victim last time around. Runner at first here, 1 man out. No offer on that one, and Verlander's run at full now, 3-2.
Keep in mind, people, the longer the at-bat, the higher the likelihood that this becomes his last inning.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Fouled off. The 3-2 one more time. Back up the middle. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. Altuve for 1. On to first. Not in time as the umpire was right there to make the call.
Third baseman, Todd Winfrey.
So the runner at first here with 2 gone in the inning, and standing in a power threat in Todd Frazier, the third baseman. Two out with the man at first. Fooled with the curveball there, and it's strike 2. The 1-2 is taken for ball 2.
Don't make your manager be the bad guy in this situation. I know you struggled a little bit right here. You got to find a way to get through this 5th inning and qualify for that win.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Rangers leave 1. Score remains steady at 6-4. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Yuli Gurriel. No official at-bat for him, but he has scored a run in this one. The 1-2. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Chasing after it is Calhoun. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Yordan Alvarez.
Now the Astros designated hitter, Yordan Alvarez. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once an AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
Just off the inside part of the plate, it's 3-1.
They know the threat this guy possesses at the plate. I know it's 3-1 in this situation right here, but I can't imagine anything comes over the heart of the plate.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. 3-2 now.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
High in the air out to center field. Santana is back, and he'll get there to make the play for route number 2.
The batter, number 1, shortstop, Carlos Correa.
So 2 are gone for the Astros in the 5th, and the former number 1 overall pick in American League Rookie of the Year, Carlos Correa, bats next. Two out, nobody on. And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4. So that's the second walk he's worked in this one.
Yeah, and that seems to be a popular approach when this guy steps in. He can really hurt you with one swing, so I think the idea is mostly not to let this one guy beat you, Matt.
Digging in now, Martin Maldonado. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Gets him to swing at a pitch down and out of the zone. 1-2. Unable to find the zone with the slider. Hit sharply on the ground. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And the throw won't be in time as he'll be able to beat out the recovery throw at first.
You can see that this wasn't that difficult to play as it headed up the middle, but it might have taken a funny hop there, and he couldn't make the play on it.
Stepping in, Kyle Tucker. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. 2 men are on with 2 men out. Three and 1.
3-1 here. You have to make a good pitch on the mound. Grooving one here rarely works in your favor unless the hitter tries to do too much with it.
Hit hard to short. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. 2 left for the Astros. They're up 6-4. Brad Peacock takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 41, Brad Peacock.
Here's Rougned Odor now. He'll start things out for the Rangers in their half of the 6th. The 2-2. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. And it's fouled away. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
Not a lot of guys throw that knuckle curve, but some guys have a lot of success with it. Some say it has more bite than a traditional curveball, but I think it's more of a feel thing. It just works for certain pitchers, and it worked right there.
In now, Robinson Chirinos. Had nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1.
This right-handed pitcher, his bread and butter is that two-seamer, and he loves to throw it inside.
1 out, nobody on. High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. And he He strikes him out as well, so make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
At the plate now, Ronald Guzman. A 2-1 count to the Rangers' first baseman. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
Call didn't go his way on 2-1, but it's important here on 3-1 to still make a quality pitch. You have to have the mindset that you're still the one in the driver's seat.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes.
One of my favorite pitches in the game right there. The old Greg Maddux equalizer. Started at the front hip and bring it back.
Pulled toward right center field. Springer has a read on it. Makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
Hey, it always feels good to win a baseball game, but when you can win one at home in front of your home crowd, all those fans cheering, this is a good win for this team.
A 6-4 finish in tonight's affair. The Astros took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Justin Verlander gets the W on the mound. Corey Kluber struggled and gets the loss after giving up 6 earned. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. This has been a special presentation of MLB Network. Good night, everybody.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Astros, 6 runs, 5 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base. For the Rangers, 4 runs, 7 hits, 1 error. They left 6 men on base.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of baseball on MLB Network. A good matchup here for you tonight between the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Colorado Rockies. Major League Baseball on MLB Network coming up right after this. German Marquez gets the start for Colorado in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Marquez might have the best stuff in this rotation right now. Big fastball, and I mean big. 95 to 100 miles an hour with movement. Good, hard breaking ball. One of the best kept secrets in the game. If he's throwing strikes, could be a long night for those guys swinging the bats.
Here's Starling Marte. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. All right, back to him on the mound. And he'll flip on to first to record the out.
Batting second, the second baseman, Ketel Marte.
And that'll bring in the middle infielder, Ketel Marte. Previous history with German Marquez. He's got 5 base hits in 19 tries. He also has 1 home run. Now a swing and a ball popped in the air back behind short. Story ranges back and he has it for out number 2.
Batting third, the third baseman, number 5, Eduardo Escobar.
Standing in, Eduardo Escobar. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Line drive to left. Dahl is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. So 1, 2, 3 go the Diamondbacks. The Rockies coming up. We've got no score. Madison Bumgarner gets the start for Arizona in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, we're getting a look at a real competitive pitcher here. Career ERA in the low 3s, and that's not an easy thing to do in the day and age of small ballparks and guys swinging for the fences. Rock solid pitcher, does a lot of things well, and it'll be fun to watch him work in this one here today.
At the plate, Trevor Story. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch.
Your eyes light up from the offensive side playing in a hitter's park like this. Have to get the ball up to do some damage. I'm not mad at that take.
A bouncer up the middle. Oh, a diving effort as it's off his glove. And not really much of a chance to recover there as he'll reach first on what undoubtedly will be scored as an infield single.
Nice effort by the shortstop right there. Kept it in front of him. That's all he could do right there, Dan.
You know, Dealer, in a spot like that, that's an infield single. That's a tough play. Just to knock that ball down was a pretty good job. But any way you look at it, that should be scored a base hit, and I'm sure it was.
2-1 to count. Grounded up the first baseline. Step on the bag for 1, and he is in there. They couldn't get him at second.
Great diving stop down there at first to get the out. If that ball gets to the outfield, the whole complexion of this inning drastically changes.
Now in the box, Nolan Arenado. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Story leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Fouled off. Two balls, 2 strikes to Nolan Arenado. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Patrick Johnson.
Yeah, Dan, we got Patrick Johnson behind the dish tonight. Fairly standard strike zone most of the time, but he's definitely a pitcher's umpire.
I always felt like this. He'll give a little bit on the corners, both inside and outside. I think he's a fair umpire, but I would rate him more as a pitcher's umpire than a hitter's umpire.
The 2-2. Back up the middle. And that's through into center field. Base hit. Oh, but the feet of the second baseman is a wild one. And he is in to score from second as the throwing mistake defensively came back to factor into that one.
Batting fourth.
Well, that's the difference between a harmless error and a costly one. With the bases empty, that doesn't hurt that much, but with a man on, that allows a run to score.
So now to the plate, Daniel Murphy. Wisely lays off the cut fastball there. It's 2-1.
Hasn't seen a heater yet in this at-bat. One might be coming right here.
And this will be fouled away. The 2-2 is swung on and missed, strike three.
Batting fifth, the left fielder.
Stepping in, David Dahl. And the Rockies trying to hang even more damage on the scoreboard in the opening frame. Here's the 1-1.
Inside, ball one.
Bumgarner, it's a guy who throws a lot of strikes, rarely walks people, but what does bite him occasionally is the home run ball.
Matt, this is a guy that's not a power type of pitcher, so he needs to rely on being down in the strike zone. One of the keys, he tends to lose being aggressive when he falls behind, and he kind of nibbles around the strike zone. And what happens with that, Matty V, he becomes very predictable, and when you don't have overpowering stuff, you tend to be able to get hit hard.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
You know he wants to end this inning right here on 3-2, but I don't think we'll see him lay one in on the next pitch there with a base open to work with.
Had him off balance a bit as this is skied into short left center. And no one can corral that one. Base hit. And the runner from second is in to score. It's a 2-0 ball game.
Boy, talking about picking your teammate up after that strikeout, D-Row. Big, and I mean big, 2-out RBI single.
Yeah, way to come through for your team. When you take the donut off your bat right there, you're trying to pick up your teammate. He had the right game plan, didn't come outside it, stayed through the baseball, and was able to come through.
To the plate now, Ryan McMahon. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Calhoun has a read on it, and that ends the inning. Some more of the colorful characters here at the ballpark tonight. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. So here's the cleanup hitter for Arizona, David Peralta. He'll get us started in the top of the second. The 1-1.
Outside, that's the ball.
Swinging a hard hit ball down the line in right. And he's going to kick off the second with extra bases. And this will find the wall deep in the corner. And he will coast into second with a leadoff double.
No doubt about it. He was looking fastball all the way there, and that's exactly what he got. Got the barrel out front and just blasted it down the line for an extra base hit. Nobody out, runner in scoring position. Great opportunity here.
Standing in now, Christian Walker. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. A swing and a miss on a ball way out of the zone, and there's one away.
I think he had his mind made up. He was swinging the bat and trying to protect before the ball even left the pitcher's hand. That pitch wasn't even close. He would have needed a flagpole to hit that one.
Into the box now, Cole Calhoun. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1, so now we've got a battle on our hands.
Back up the middle. And that'll get through into center field for a base hit. And they won't risk it at third, so they're at the corners now with only one away.
Well, I'm surprised by the pitcher right there going to the well for a second straight fastball. He had to feel that that hitter was on the previous pitch.
At the plate now, Nick Ahmed. The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2. Runners are at first and third, one away. And he takes ball 3, so it's a full count now.
I don't think he can afford another base runner here, so whatever pitch he feels best about, whichever one he feels most comfortable with, that's the one I expect him to turn to.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. There's ball 4.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
So striding in, Madison Bumgarner, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Set to deliver on 2-1. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. The 3-1 pitch. Into center field, line drive base hit. 1 run is scored. The run scores from second. It's now a 2-2 ball game.
Boy, that's a big swing of the bat right there by the pitcher, D-Row, that ties this thing up.
You want to talk about frustrating, Dan. From a position player standpoint, we know how hard it is to get knocks in this game. And to watch the pitcher drive in 2 to tie this one up, frustrating.
At the plate, Carson Kelly can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Working for the punch out and the offering. And a wave and a miss on a ball that was way out of the strike zone. There are 2 away now.
Big strikeout for the second out there, but he's not out of it yet. We'll see if he can feed off that K, wiggle out of the jam, and keep this game tied.
Into the box, Starling Marte. And he takes a big swing at that one as this one's lifted high in the air and deep out to left field. And that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. So a 3-run blast to straightaway left. And just like that, it's now a 5-2 ball game.
That's what I love about baseball. The pitch before, he looked absolutely foolish, but they gathered himself, stayed with the plan, and the next pitch he goes yard. Every pitch is another chance.
Stepping in now, Ketel Marte. And that's low, ball 4.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Eduardo Escobar hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, it's always a little frustrating when you square one up. You hit a solid line drive like he did, and all you have to show for it is a jog back to the dugout. That can get in your head for a little while.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible.
Smoke the other way, high and deep to left. Into the bleachers and gone. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left, and the lead is now 7-2.
Another excellent swing right there. That's multiple home runs in the same inning. Watch yourself. You're missing over the heart of the plate.
Here comes manager Bud Black out of the dugout heading for the mound. And we're going to see a pitching change as that's going to do it for his starter here tonight. So he'll depart here tonight, and these fans will not be terribly appreciative, I don't imagine, as he was pretty much dreadful in this one. Yency Almonte, the 6'5" right-hander, takes over on the mound.
Number 62, Yency Almonte.
In now, David Peralta. And strike 3 there as they'll finally work out of the inning as the side is retired. But not only do they take the lead, they also open it up a bit as 7 men come across to score. On now to the bottom of the second. Diamondbacks lead this one 7-2. Bottom of the inning now, and the next to dig in will be the outfielder Ian Desmond. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. The 3-2 pitch. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Looking up is Peralta. This one's into the bleachers and gone. A solo home run that time for Ian Desmond, as it's now a 7-3 game.
Hey, that's the price you pay right there when you try and sneak a fastball past this guy. Power hitter, and every power hitter in the league knows you got to start with the numero uno, number 1, man. You got to get on the heater and adjust to everything else, and he did just that.
Standing in now, Elias Diaz. Hit down the third baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Bases are empty here, nobody out. Hit weakly back to the mound. Throw on to first, so a good comeback there as he gets the first out of the inning.
Batting ninth, the pitcher, Yency Almonte.
So here now is the pitcher, Yency Almonte. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. 1 out, nobody on. Rockies pitcher with a bat in his hands and a 1-2 count. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. He'll try again, 1-2. Still a ball and 2 strikes.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
Lays off the 1-2 changeup, and he's worked it back to 2-2.
You certainly know he's not trying to work around the pitcher. And sometimes the hardest thing to do is to throw a strike to a guy that you know won't swing the bat.
Looked like the cut fastball there, and he got him to swing through it for the second out.
This inning didn't get started the way he'd hoped with that home run, but I've got to give him credit for flushing it and coming back here to get strikeouts on the last 2 guys. He's acting like it didn't even happen before.
To the plate now, Trevor Story. Into the corner and slicing foul. And the cutter got him swinging. Strike 3, and the side is retired. But the Rockies do get 1 back via the solo home run. We've played 2. It's the Diamondbacks 7 and the Rockies 3. Welcome back to Coors Field in Denver as we check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, during the commercial break, I had a chance to catch up with manager Torey Lovello about the Diamondbacks' offensive production, and flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He said forcing the opposing starter out of the game before the third inning and posting a bunch of runs right out of the gate was huge for them from a confidence standpoint and for their outlook moving forward in this game. The key now is keeping their foot on the gas pedal, Matt.
Thank you, Heidi. Striding in once again, Christian Walker. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring.
And now, meanwhile, here's a ball headed out toward deep left center field, and this is going to clear the wall, a home run. So a solo shot here to left center field as they open it up to 8-3. At the plate, Cole Calhoun. Changeup just off the black, and it's 2-1. Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1. Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. And it's fouled away. No outs, nobody on. And he fouls this one off. And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
Coming to the plate now, Nick Ahmed. He scored after reaching on a walk in his first at-bat. This is on the ground over to first. To second for one. Back to Murphy, and they get them both.
That's one of the hardest double plays to turn right there because of the difficult throw the first baseman has to make. No problem this time, though, and they get the 2 outs they were looking for.
So base is empty now after the double play. And next will be the pitcher, Madison Bumgarner. Now the 1-1 pitch is in there for strike number 2.
1 ball.
2 out, nobody on. And 2-2. Down the first baseline. But this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Pitch on the way. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. But the D-backs tack on courtesy of this solo home run. Bottom of the 3rd coming up. It's the Diamondbacks 8 and the Rockies 3. Digging in to try it again, Charlie Blackmon, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3. The 3-1. This is in the air to left. After it is Peralta. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
Up next for Colorado, the third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
So one away here with the bases empty, and that'll bring in Nolan Arenado. Bases are empty, one man out. Fouled away. '50th pitch of the game on its way. Fouled off. Here he comes again, 1-2. High in the air down the right field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. The 1-2. And you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
Just tied him up with that last pitch. Pretty evident by the swing. Sometimes guys get in that protect mode so much that they're swinging at everything that they see, and they end up offering at pitches that they can't possibly do anything with.
So now to the plate, Daniel Murphy. And ooh, that strike zone's getting a little inconsistent now. It's 2-2. Two pitches fouled away. Bumgarner has his sign. Here it comes. Right side. And a diving effort there, but it'll come up empty. It's a base hit.
Hey, D-Roll, that's just what you want to do. Keep the pressure on. He's given up a couple of runs early already in this game, and now he gives up the 2-out single.
Yeah, no chance right there. You want to make this guy work. You want to try and get into their pen as quick as possible. And if 2-out knocks are the answer, then so be it.
Ready with the 1-1.
2 balls, 1 strike. Ball 3.
Hey, he's had great command all day. Want to see how aggressive he is in the zone with a 3-ball count.
The 3-1. Swing and a line drive, but this will land foul as he didn't miss by much.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
3-2 pitch. Hit on the ground to third. Throw in time, and the side is retired. 1 left for Colorado. Can't make any headway into an 8-3 deficit. Now at the plate, Carson Kelly looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the guy on the mound. He's getting paid to try and get you out as well. Anytime it gets up there north of 7, 8 pitch ABs, sometimes it just comes down to pure execution.
There's a swing and a drive, and everybody's just going to sit back and watch that one fly. A no doubt home run. So a solo shot down the line in left, as it's now a 6-run ball game.
Wow, you don't see this very often. There aren't very many pitchers that are good hitters, and sometimes you take a pitcher for granted. You just want to lay one in there. Mistake, because this guy just took him deep.
Stepping in now, Starling Marte. Hit back up the middle. That's through for a base hit, his second of the ball game.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
In now, Ketel Marte. Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. Marte rounds third and is digging for the plate. Safe at the plate. And they're pulling away. They lead by 7.
The third baseman, number 5.
And time will be called here as the pitching coach heads out to the mound and hopefully try and settle this guy down a bit. Into the box, Eduardo Escobar. Count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. And it's fouled away. No one out with a runner at second. And he misses there for ball 4. So runners are at first and second now with nobody out.
What's the saying? When you find yourself in a hole, the first thing you should do is stop digging. Well, the guy on the bump obviously hasn't heard that one.
Digging in once again, David Peralta. 1 for 2 with a double on the ledger so far. The 1-1 is a slider taken for a ball.
Hey, time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
Back up the middle. Story picks it up. Step on the bag for 1. On to first to complete the double play.
Good pitch on the ground ball there, and an even better job up the middle to take it himself and turn 2. Pretty smooth.
Ready for another shot now. Christian Walker, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball 3. Cole Calhoun would be next. Hit hard. Foul. Three-two pitch. Chopped out to short. Story scoops it up. Throw to first in time, and the big inning is avoided as the side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. D-backs lead it 10-3. Into the box, Ryan McMahon. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. The 1-1. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
One of the toughest pitches to hit, the straight changeup, right? El Cambio. Hadn't seen it in that entire at-bat. And what happens? Gets the string pulled on him right there. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
Into the box now, Ian Desmond. Even count of 2-2 to Ian Desmond.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk.
When a guy homers off you early in the game, the last thing you want to do is challenge him and maybe have him do it again. He was a lot more careful with him there.
Digging in, Elias Diaz. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
Full count now, 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. Here's a pop-up now. Walker has a play. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
The pitcher, number 62, Yency Almonte.
Digging in, the switch hitter, Yency Almonte. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Swing and a miss as he pulled the string on him. 1-2. 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors in the ballgame for the Rockies thus far. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2.
2-2.
Oh, and they pulled a string on a good changeup there as he swings and misses, and he's set down on strikes for the 2nd time tonight. Rockies strand 1. They'll need to do better than that. It's 10-3. Carlos Estevez, the right-hander standing 6'6", will take over pitching duties here.
Number 54, Carlos Estevez.
Cole Calhoun will stand in now. It was a walk in his last trip. The 1-1 home. Hit down the line at first, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike 3 called. 1 away. And there are the final numbers for the Colorado starting pitcher. Not the night he or his club were hoping for.
Well, this one's really easy to dissect. Too many pitches left over the heart of the plate. 3 bombs allowed in this one. He's going to have to do a better job of throwing quality pitches down the road.
And look out as that fastball ran in and got him. Ouch, bang.
Yeah, it was a great battle there, and he was one strike away from putting him away. As a pitcher, you hate to put a guy on for free after all that work.
Next to hit will be the pitcher, Madison Bumgarner, 1 for 2. He singled and struck out in 2 trips. And he pops up the bunt attempt. And he'll lunge out of the crouch to make the play for out number 2.
Now batting, the catcher, Carson Kelly.
Now at the plate, Carson Kelly. He's coming off a solo homer in his previous trip.
That last at-bat, that showed me something. It's not that easy to hit a changeup over 400-plus feet out of the ballpark. So this guy gets some good extension, strong wrist, and this guy's got some terrific bat speed.
High in the air down the right field line. And foul. He's set, and the 1-2 pitch.
Ball. 2-2 the count.
Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
Good running count right here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner on first. He'll be off to the races on this pitch.
The 3-2 pitch. Slapped hard the opposite way. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. 1 left for the Diamondbacks. They still lead by 7. It's 10-3. Trevor Story steps in now. He'll begin things here against Madison Bumgarner. The 1-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3.
Really impressive pitching right there. Sometimes as a pitcher you can get frustrated when you make a good pitch and you don't get that call from the umpire. But what does he do? He comes back with a good pitch and gets the strike.
To the plate now, Charlie Blackmon. No offer at that one. It's a cold strike. And he struck him out. Strikeout number 8 now in the ballgame for him.
Pretty impressive back-to-back strikeouts to start the inning. What's even more important is now he gets to face the middle of the order without anybody on base for them to drive in.
Standing in now, Nolan Arenado. 1-2 as the changeup had him out in front there. And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Rockies. They'll need to do better than that. It's 10-3. Digging in next will be Starling Marte. He's set to lead us off in the 6th inning. The 3-1 pitch. Tough pitch to lay off, but he did, and it's ball 4, so the leadoff hitter's aboard to start the 6th.
And that's what you want from your leadoff hitter. Shows some great patience and discipline, making the pitcher labor to start the game. The result is a leadoff walk and a chance to make some early noise.
Trying to pick things up where he left off, Ketel Marte, hoping to build off that RBI double from his last plate appearance.
Yeah, give me a repeat performance of that last double. With a man on first right now, let him run and get you a ribby.
And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw.
Well, he's got a cannon for an arm back there behind the dish, but it doesn't mean it's always accurate. Got plenty behind this one, but he sailed it, and he won't be happy with himself about that throw.
Liner toward right center. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit. And now this is thrown wildly, just getting it into the infield.
Boy, there's a bullet base hit right there, but you have to hold there, D-Row, to make sure that gets down and isn't caught for a line drive double play.
Yeah, you have to play the game right there and respect the infield and respect the line drive. I know he wants to get a ribby for his buddy, but that's the way the game's played.
Stepping in now, Eduardo Escobar. Swing and a liner. Boy, and call off the Dogs already as this is down for extra bases. And the run is in to score from third.
I mean, that had to feel good right there, Dan. That's his third RBI of the game and extends his team's lead. They might have this one locked up.
Boy, I tell you, those are always big, those add-on insurance runs. Big RBI right there for a little bit more breathing room.
At the plate now, David Peralta. This is pulled into right. Catch is made. Runner tagging from third. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead.
Well, that wasn't your standard sac fly hit. It was hit pretty low and hard, so it wasn't a given they were going to send it. But they did, and they add a number to the run column.
Striding in, Christian Walker. He homered back in the third inning in this one. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. Now the 2-1. Taken, strike two.
Everything this guy throws is hard. That changeup he throws is in the high 80s to go along with that good heater.
Still only one out in the inning. He got him, and it'll probably take a base hit now to get that runner across from third. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you think you see that ball as a hitter. You think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good.
And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, and 6 coming up. It's the Diamondbacks 12 and the Rockies 3. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and up next, postseason record holder Daniel Murphy. The 1-1. Count is 1-2 now. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Swing and a miss. 5 straight strikeouts now, and there's 1 gone.
That's 10 strikeouts for him now, and I'll tell you, he can rack up quite a few more before he's done. Still a lot of game left in this one.
At the plate, David Dahl. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Into the bleachers, and gone. A solo home run there for David Dahl, as it's now down to an 8-run ball game.
You don't see this very often off of this starting pitcher. This guy's not used to giving up some bombs, so I'm sure that'll be a wake-up call, and he'll start throwing some better pitches.
Into the box now, Ryan McMahon. That's lifted the other way out to left. Peralta is in his tracks now as he makes the catch for out number 2.
Now batting, center fielder, Ian.
Stepping up to the plate, Ian Desmond. Perhaps he can drive another one out of the park just like he did back in the second. Now the 1-1 pitch.
That's ball 2.
Well, he's thrown a lot of pitches in this one, but it's not like he's walking a bunch of guys. Only one free pass to this point, but they're still making him work really hard.
Bumgarner into his motion. 2-1 on its way.
I got 3-1. 3 balls, 1
That's a
strike.
good take on a fastball out of the zone. Hey, I get it. He's looking for a ball to drive, but that ball was a little bit too far up in the zone. That's one you normally pop right up.
4 runs, 6 hits. No errors in the ballgame for the Rockies thus far.
We got a full
Got him to
count.
go after the change there, and that'll run things full 3-2.
What I love right there is just the freedom in that hack. He ain't trying to do anything but hit the baseball as far as he can.
High and deep down the left field line. And no one can get there. It's a foul ball. Last strike now for Colorado. And a changeup. Couldn't get him to bite, and it's ball 4. So that's the second walk he's worked in this one.
Yeah, and that seems to be a popular approach when this guy steps in. He can really hurt you with one swing, so I think the idea is mostly not to let this one guy beat you, Matt.
At the plate, Elias Diaz. It's been an 0-for-2 effort for him to this point. Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch.
Oh, that counts.
You know, he was really pounding the strike zone early on, but he's kind of gotten away from that here a bit. He might just need a little reminder to attack hitters and trust his stuff.
Two and 2 to the Colorado catcher. And this ball swung on and hit to center field, and this should do it. Marte is there, makes the catch, and the ball game is over.
It seemed like everyone had a hand in this win, and that's usually the case when you win a game by 8 runs. Feels good to dominate a game like that.
12-4 is the final in this game. The Arizona Diamondbacks get the win on the heels of 4 home runs. Madison Bumgarner is the winning pitcher of record. German Marquez allowed 7 earned runs to cross the plate in the losing effort. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. For my partners in the booth, Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac and Heidi Watney on the field, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network. Have a good night, everybody.
Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 16 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please